good? T Dizzle, I see you in the building. And what's good, big dog? What's good? Let's see, let me get you on the screen right here. Hopefully everybody had a good Independence Day or July 4th. Stay safe out there, man. We're gonna talk about that a little bit when we pull up, but man, stay safe, man. The summer is hot, man. T Dizzle, everything's good, man. Hopefully everything's good your way as well, man. The biggest, Mr. 14 himself, man. Salute, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, we just pulling up. You know, we be chilling just to bring it in, bring the vibes in. This is the house, man. Listen, we talk about a couple different things, man. We'll talk about some sneaker stuff, man. I know the game's kind of cold right now, but we going to still talk about it. And, you know, wherever we want to go, wherever our heart contents. Like, wherever we want to go, man, with this. You know, maybe we talk about a little bit of NBA, whatever you want to talk about today, man. But we do have some stories, man. I do want to talk about Nike. It's like the presidential debate, man. We gotta talk about sneaker of the game right now, man. It's kind of looking like Sleepy Joe right now. By the way, man, we streaming on 3 platforms today. We going back to Facebook, man. So if you're on Facebook, you just happen to go by the channel, man. You know, salute. We got Twitch in the building. Shout out to New Wave. We talking about that Twitch side of things right now. He said, went to the trophy room and acted like he like he ain't want the home pair. I think he wanted it, man, but oh, he said instant ship right in the back of the store. What's good, y'all? We back for another episode. Man, already we getting kicked off on the hardware side of things. My stream deck is not working. What do I want to do here? All right, y'all. This May. I don't want nothing to happen to the stream, but I gotta at least try. Hold up, let me do this real quick. My stream deck is down, and shout out to all the hitters in the chat, man. A new wave, man. Yeah, Emery went down the trophy room, man. They had no Jordan 1 rookie card home pass on the shelf, but they definitely got him in the bag. If you got the money, we got them in the bag for you. You gotta spend about 2 racks. We can get a pair for you. Hold on for a second though. Let me see something. I hate this sometimes, man. It's like it's always something. It's either like software. All right, we're gonna quit the software. We're gonna bring the software back in. All right, Stream Deck. But yo, shout out to everybody. We did not pull up for the weekend review. Honestly, this is a slow week, very slow week. So we really haven't missed anything. Yo, what is wrong with my Stream Deck right here, man? All right, hold on for a second. I think this may do something to the stream, but we're going to try it out anyway. Oh, God. All right, y'all, hold on. Just give it a second. Let's see if my video comes back. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I done lost video. Hold on. Give me a second. Ah, crap. It's really about to go down. I try this. All right, now we back. Whew. Jesus Christ, man. I tell you what, man. The setup that I have here is actually, it's a cool setup. It hadn't had to do a lot of maintenance on this setup. It's been running pretty smooth for the last couple of years. But I think I'm due for some upgrades or something like that, man. I don't know. I'm due for some upgrades. But shout out to everybody. As before the video went out, we did miss the Wednesday show. Again, it's a very slow week. I got a few things going on, you know, personally, professionally. I'm getting ready for a big project that's coming up for myself, and I'm gearing up for that next week. We kind of talked about that a little bit on the last show. Personally, I did mention in the Discord, man, I had an unfortunate death in the family. Not gonna get too deep into it, other than the fact that man, listen, the summer is hot, man. The summer is hot, man. Make sure y'all being safe out there. Even today, man, I tell you, my building, the block is hot. The block is hot. I was just outside on my block, man. They said they reported a gunshot. I didn't even hear the gunshot, but all I did was saw a person on the ground. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. It's a lot going on in these streets, man. It seems, I don't know what it is about when it get hot, man. Everybody want to come outside and play. Let's see something real quick. Make sure my chat ain't are we on it? Yeah, we on Facebook. Let me test this out real quick. I don't know why I got, okay, that's my on-screen chat. Yeah, we're gonna try out Facebook again, man. I kind of miss streaming to Facebook. So, you know, shout out to the people that may check out on that side of things and you know, and pull up, man. But what we want to get into first. Oh, by the way, let me drop the link. If you want to actually dial in, you know, the house is open. It's open platform. You come in, have the conversation with your boy. Shout out to Emery the last couple weeks. He definitely been, you know, really giving us good conversations. We had a great conversation last week. Petty Eddie was good. Let me hit the horn real quick. Yeah, man, what's good? Petty Eddie said, Hittas in the building. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, we could talk, like, you know, to be honest with you, man, you know, a part of, I don't know. It's weird, man. The older you get, right, the more people that you lose. But as you get older, I think all men to a certain degree had this, like, you just want to save people, or you want to go backwards and kind of help people, or the youngins not go through certain things that either you avoided or you went through yourself. And it's something about the 20s. It's something about you in your 20s. Life is like a roller coaster, right? I think when you're a child, right, that's just like that at the beginning of the roller coaster. It's like that slow ascend, right? You go through your teenage years. It's like you're getting closer and closer to that tippy of the roller coaster. And then around about 17, 18, then you like, woo, like but the ride down is like straight through your 20s. depending on decisions you make in your 20s, that ride down it could be flat, it could be a straight drop. it can go 100 miles an hour, it can go 50 miles an hour. But it's all about you actually making it out that first dip in your 20s into your 30s, and you kind of can do this number right here. In the 30s, like, you trying to like get that, you trying to maintain. If you actually did this correctly, you made it through that first, 30 is like, all right, cool, we just got to keep speed, but we got to make sure that we going up again. Cause you trying to now now the ride, the ride is far from over, but now you like, I actually kind of know what I'm doing on this roller coaster. I need to hit that tippy. And that second tippy should be way higher than this, when you were age 17. And then you supposed to, like, I don't know, like, really 40, like, 40 is not I think with 40 years is more so, and I ain't gonna speak because I haven't passed through that decade yet, but like 40 to me, for most, is like, okay, we know what we're doing. This is when you at the you kind of at the top of the roller coaster, and your joint like this right here, like you still got waves and stuff like that, but it's pretty much on the same level, and hopefully you still going up, like you still can ascend like a little bit, you know what I mean? Especially for a man, like, especially like professionally, man, you really don't get into, they say you don't really get into your bag really until you hit about 50, 60. If you're a youngin out here on these streets, if anything should tell you anything, and this is for the youngest, man, just the cats out here, you running wild, you in the streets, whatever, you are not going to hit, or even if you young and just don't have a clear-eyed view of what your future is going to be. Just listen to this quote right here, man. You are not going to hit your zenith until you probably about 45, 50 plus. And if you do it right, you can live long enough, you will actually see your zenith. But whatever you on right now, whatever ride that you on right now, you haven't seen the top yet. It ain't hit yet. So slow down, be patient, put it into work. But I think a lot of these kids, man, they running 100 miles an hour. They hitting that first descent, and that joint is sharp. So sharp that, ride could be over. Like, the whole cart goes off the rails. Like, yo, listen, like, and even in my own personal life, man, like, I'm still hitting zeniths. Next week is going to be a zenith for me in a way. Like, it's crazy because I don't look at it like as such. I just look at it like, oh, this is what I do now. But if you look at what I've done, like, yeah, like, you can technically say some of the things I'm about to accomplish in 2024 are zenith. Like, and if I didn't make it this far, like, and just be alive, I wouldn't see it. And I can't imagine what I see in the next 10 years. Like, I'm gonna probably, like, and that's the crazy thing. The older you get, the more you get in hindsight, you be like, damn, like, I remember 10 years ago when I was doing X, Y, and Z, you laugh at it. You be like, damn, like, I really ain't know what I was about to do. That's how life works. Now, unless you just making, bad decisions, your joint could just keep on. Like either you gonna hit rock bottom. Some of them roller coasters where they do have to descend, but they have you low. They have you riding like close to the ground before they try to trick you into thinking that you about to do something. You about to do something crazy. You just kind of roll like you low, like ain't nothing going on. Life is just, the ride is just steady. And then, if you can actually you get on your grizzly, you can get right back up out of there, but you got to do something. You got to do something. Like some of the most successful people, I don't subscribe to, what's my man, Tyler Perry. I don't subscribe to Tyler Perry films. I think in the lifespan of Tyler Perry Studios, I think there was one movie that even was remotely worth me watching, which was like The Family That Prays. The rest of it is buffoonery. But that man was homeless. That man was homeless, and he dug in his heels. He got from being homeless, doing stage shows at your local like small town hall, whatever. He took that, flipped that into movies. Now he got his own studios, and now he the man that wears a dress, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. You said Nia left me when he hit his prime. Nina. You talking about Nina Long? Who she left? Oh, Edme or whatever. What's my you talking about the coach? The coach that you got caught up in that scandal? Ime Adoku, right? Adoku? That's how you pronounce his last name, something like that. Yeah, Nina, and that's another thing. Oh, y'all talking about now? You talking about a different type of like male prom and female proms is completely different. That's another thing we probably need to have a real conversation about out in the open. Like our roller coasters are completely different. You said, yeah, he got a fat ass check from the Celtics. Yeah. That's something that we do need to talk about more in the open, is about female roller coaster, male roller coaster. Nina Long, there's another female out there that's getting, well, Nina is still cool. Isn't Nina, she dating somebody else, right? But you know who's really having a coming to Jesus moment? What is like Vivica A. Fox? I wonder if I could find a video. Vivica was like, yeah, I messed up. 50 Cent was the love of my life. Hold on. Shout out to all the hitters out there, all the female and male hitters, man. Like, you ever been like, you ever been in a relationship and you broke up? Like, this is as a man, right? You broke up, your girl left you or whatever, and she was saying some of the most vile things about you. She say some of the most vile things about you. And y'all know all the lines. And then she got to come to grips like 20 years later when she looking in the mirror and being like, you know what? I really messed that up. Like, women, it's just like for men, I think men, we obviously mess up too, but I think we ready to fall on the sword like immediately. That's one thing I've always noticed about like male and female dynamics. It's like men are just trip up on the sword and just say, hey, you know what? My fault. I messed up. Give somebody, matter of fact, somebody go find the sword so I can go land on it. And a lot of women out there just don't like to fall on that sword, man. They don't like to fall on that sword, man. But even when they don't really, some of them don't even never really land on the sword. They land beside the sword and say that's the sword. But really, you won't just land on it. Like, and all words, I don't know, the best way Vivica could, like, she landed on a sword when it came to 50 Cent, right? Let me see something. I don't know if I think there's actual audio around this. Is this oh yeah. This is her on Vlad TV. It was like 50 Cent. Vivica A. Fox.
Oh, okay.
Why you what you questioning me about?
You sound real passionate.
No, I'm just saying it's the truth though. Y'all know how y'all do.
Who is y'all?
Women, like y'all get spicy. Man, see, that's what I'm saying. Like they know they do it. My wife was like, who? I'm like, y'all don't know. Like,
I don't fall on the sword.
You fell on the sword for me.
Okay then, so it's not y'all.
So let me put disclaimer on falling on the sword for women. They won't fall on the sword unless they actually his name is, it goes beyond love, but they actually truly respect you. Then they will fall on the sword. But if they don't respect you and they like you, whatever, they ain't gonna never fall on the sword. The sword is not there, man. It would never exist. It exists in like a 5-minute conversation with their homegirl one day when their homegirl was trying to get them to keep it real. And you'll never see the sword. It'd be that homegirl or like some other dude that's like really challenging them and asking them the right questions, being like, no. And one thing you said summer 2025. Ferrari 14s next year. All right, let's put it on the table, man. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to talk about? I did have something. I had a release list. What I was trying to do is find like a full list of 2020. 2025 is super stupid. 2025 is super stupid. I'm gonna play this real quick, and then we're gonna talk about, run them lights up. We're gonna talk about Nike stock. Y'all can see the thumbnail. I do have that Wu-Tang. He said no sounds. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me, man. I hope y'all can hear me. No sounds, fam. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. I might have to go to YouTube. Okay. Oh, it's on your side. Okay, you can hear me. All right, all right. Well, all right. Next thing, we can keep it. We can. All right. No, cool. No, I appreciate you. What we can do. All right. So, do y'all want in the chat, since y'all being active right now, what y'all want to do? Because we can freestyle this conversation today. Do y'all want to go straight into some sneaker talk, or y'all want to just have a conversation? Because I can get on my rocker today. I kind of went off into Vivica A. Fox world. We could talk about that for a second, and then we could shift back, or we could stay here for a second and then go sneakers. I do want to look at. I want to carry the conversation about Nike a little bit further. Nike stock dropping. I want to play 2 videos. I want to play some videos maybe. I haven't really said we good. All right, we going transverse. You said let it out, man. All right, we gonna keep it going then. Hey man, listen, y'all run the show, man. I'm just here. I'm just the maestro. I'm the guy that's doing this right here. All right. But y'all, if I look out the crowd, I'm like, y'all like, bro, like turn it up, turn it down, like do something. Y'all let me know. All right. I'm not gonna play this whole. I don't even know where's the quote in here, but she said something about like 50 Cent. She's like, "Oh, that's the love of my life." Hold on. Like,
well,
imagine
then
that,
right around that time,
30 years later,
that's when you and 50 Cent became a thing.
Yes.
Okay, so then how did you guys initially meet?
We met after he said the thing to Soul Train at the Soul Train Music Awards, and I want to thank Vivica Fox for wearing that dress, which I was shocked. I mean, I don't know if you go back and see my reaction. I was just kind of like, wow. And then after that, his people got in touch with my people, and next thing I know, we were on the phone. And my birthday was coming up, and He's such a gentleman. He's very generous. I know him as Curtis. Always will. And the 50 Cent,
Yo, listen, like, how did she make it to this point? Because, like, prior to, man, she was talking mad cat. Remember, y'all was like, she was like leaking out rumors, like he like
those are his performing thing and who he is as a man. So I met Curtis because I remember when I first talked to him, I was like, so what do I call you? He was like, Curtis. That's my name. I was like, okay, cool. But for my birthday, he filled my entire house with my favorite flowers, which were Casablancas and gardenias. And literally a van pulled up with flowers. Like, they kept bringing in stuff. I was like, more? Yes.
And it was the biggest thing in music.
Yes.
Period. Of any genre.
Yes.
The album goes diamond. That dress. Wow.
Yes. All that in a bag of chips.
All that.
Designed by Randy Rom, who I made sure he would. Well, I was already Vivica Fox, from Independence Day, this and the third. And he now is becoming this huge mega rap star who is crossing over in the club. And I was used to fame, and the main thing what killed the relationship was that we just went way too public, way too fast. The love that I had for him, and still to this day, will always, he was the love of my life. I will admit that without any reservations.
Following the sword, Vivica. You heard it. All that vile, that venomous talk that she said outside this interview. Where's that? Like, where's that right now? Love of my life.
He will always have a very special place in my heart. But the reason why
I just wanted to play that real quick. But regardless, listen, unless she unless she really loves you and respect you, you're not gonna ever. And I'm just, and my whole thing too, like, shoot, you still, even she do love you and respect, boy. Woo! All right, let's get into some sneaker talk, man. I do want to, maybe later on, we'll see how far we get into this conversation, man. We'll see where the conversation goes. Man, 50 Cent just, he, that's my guy, but he just showed a video of him walking through his new crib. And I was like, yo, this is actually kind of like dope. He got like a bunch of different art pieces that's like, it's crazy. I'm like, oh, okay, this might be better than old school MTV Cribs. It wasn't so much that was huge or anything like that. It was just sort of like, yo, like, you got art pieces. It inspired me. I'm like, shoot, I need to start getting some unique pieces, put it on the wall. All right, so let's get into it. Yo, 2025. So we're going to talk about Nike, the state of the game right now, because sneakers, that's definitely a lull going on right now. And it's to be expected, really. Year over year, we typically see like a slowdown. I think around this time of the year, like even like this month, if we look at this month, we do have the I'm Mama Year Jordan 3s coming out. We don't have a ton of big releases. Come August and stuff maybe kind of speeds up a little bit. I know we got for the KD4 fans, we got the Nerfs floating around. End of this month. Now, actually, yesterday I got a chance. I did see the Jordan 4 Paris in person, and to be honest, I did. I got. So is it pushed back or not? So is Amma pushed back? Damn. Well, damn. Then this month is really looking. Man, it's like every other person is saying it is pushed. Like, so is it July or August? I'm about to go look up something right quick. Let's do something real quick. I mean, every time I talk about this shoe, like, somebody comes in and said, no, man, that's August. It does look like the Whitaker Group is releasing New Balance. I did see that on that Discord. Let's see something real quick. Let's keep it in the lane. keeping in the lane of I'm a year. Let me share this to the screen. Yeah, let's keep it in line. I'm gonna also try to figure out what's the damn. Somebody get a damn release date for these damn Mama years, man. Is it July 18th or what? I know typically 2 weeks, about a week and a half to 2 weeks before the releases, they pretty much give all the information out. So is it pushed back to August, or we going? If anything, next week, because the 18th. Next week, if they do release next week, we should get the official promo and everything. But this is also the Whittaker Group. Don't know which sister company underneath is going to be in charge of this actual collaboration. But I did see this picture on their Discord, and I was out with the wife. Man, we was looking at some sneakers. Man, like I think the 9060s, man, that's a winner, man. We had a color she showed me a color yesterday that was kind of dope. I told her I'm gonna look for it on the aftermarket. It's not like a hyped up model, but we got the 9060s. But this is a 1906R, if I'm not mistaken. The pair that's been in collaboration with Action Brunson, and then also they had Joe Fresh Goods, if I'm not mistaken, earlier this year. They've already done 2 collaborations with this model, so I guess this is this year's collaboration model. Let me see something real quick. And for the New Balance folks, if I said anything wrong in that statement, please correct me, because I am not the guy. I am not the New Balance guy at all. Hold on, let me see something real quick. And this is another picture. So this is 1906 U. My bad. So it's a 1906 U. Is there an R? Is there not a 1906? Let me see something real quick. So what is the R? New Balance 1906. I thought it was a 1906 R. What's the difference? Yo, they got, I always say this when we start talking about New Balance models. Like I meant to actually look at, because there's a reason. Hold on. There is a thing to the numbers. Like it's like the higher the number is supposed to impact something, and obviously the number in the series, I think it's the models, right? And then you got the versions, to like the 99, the 990 V1s, V2, V3s. You said, I only rock New Balance, fam. You said I can't wait for this release. Inshallah. You said it's gonna be epic. I'm sure. Yo, like Ali, man, what's your favorite? I'm glad we got a New Balance person in here. What's your favorite model of the New Balance? Like, what's your is it like a 990? Or do you like the basketball styles with like the 550s or do you like shoot, what else you got out there? Or more like the track styles, right? What's like the 574s? Or you like the Scorpius? Speaking of New Balance, I actually got my notification today that the Action Brunsons, I did hit on the Medusas. You said, Google Scorpius 1906R. Is that not the Action Brunson joints? The blue pair should be on the way for me. All right, let's see something. The only thing I would say about this model, I know this is like the rare one. This one is actually worth some money too, as far as I understand, because it was only friends and family. Did it drop? I'm going to check. Jerome Castro, what's good? What's good, man? What is going on with my chat, man? Like, why my chat don't want me to be great? It's been doing that. It's been doing this over the last few weeks, where it's just not updating. Man, and again, man, hopefully everybody had a good 4th of July, man. I just chill out with the family. I called myself going to the store, but it did turn to me into the family turned me into a window shopper. Turned me into a window shopper. These are Scorpius. So what's the hold up? Did I see? Is this not you? So what's the difference between the U and the R? You said the New Balance 990 V4. Is that what's the MI USA Joe Fresh Goods 1998 outro? But you know, like, bro, like the only New Balance right now that I've been eyeing, and y'all know me, I like the rare stuff. I like the stuff that you can't get. The Keisha Blues, Joe Fresh, like the joints from last year, the 1998 joints from last year, the Keisha Blues. I'm still eyeing them, but that price, man, that price is crazy. That price is crazy. This price is crazy, but I'm looking forward to seeing what these actual brunch. I don't have this color, obviously. It's the Friends and Family colorway, but did it drop to 500? But I did hit on the Medusas, and I'm not gonna hold you, man. I'm gonna get them in hand for a second. Those probably I can see those walking the plank though. I don't know what's gonna be my real intro to New Balance. I'll just be frank, man. Like, I don't know. I thought it was gonna be the Joe Fresh Goods 9060s, but I just haven't been able to like really. I'm gonna see how these Medusas look when I get them in hand, but I'm almost already just ready to let them go. He says it's worth it. It's worth it, fam. The Keisha Blues. I think again, man, like y'all can call me whatever y'all want to call me, man. I'm at this point in my sneaker career. We gonna call it a career where I'm just whatever I can actually get my hands on that nobody else get that or not nobody, but like basically shoes with a statement. Like I was talking about this a little bit yesterday. Somebody asked me like, cause I'm ready to kind of flip the collection, right, and just get rid of stuff. Oh, did they drop? Oh no, they didn't. No, they didn't. Look at that. $900. Like that's crazy, man. And I was talking about somebody asked me basically, you know, what shoes would you let go when you go to sell them? What shoes would you keep? And, you know, at this point, I'm like, you know, it'd be maybe some daily drivers, really, but above and beyond that is going to be shoes that has a story to them. So that's kind of where I'm at, man. That's where I'm at. So like the shoe is like limited with a story, I'm probably in. If it's just another color, like I'm probably out. Unless it's just a model that I just really love. Just because just having too many, man. I don't know. I always look at this like sort of like I said, a portfolio or a collection that should be unique in some type of way. So I don't want to just get a bunch of them. So but that's just me. And let's see something real quick. Is my chat still? I bet you my chat frozen again. I'm gonna have to do something. Like I want to do something real quick. Let me make sure because I want to make sure I see y'all messages. Okay, it's nothing frozen right now. Let me do this though. You said Hitta want nothing but grails. That's a fact. Yeah, King. Like, you know what I mean, come on, man. You know what it is, bro. Like, it's like any other thing. Like, once you done did something so many times, it's like going out. Like, even yesterday, man, I smoked a cigar. Man, I was walking uptown like an old man. Right. I didn't even go to a spot to actually go smoke my cigar. I just wanted to feel like I was in the wilderness smoking my cigar outside. So I walked down the street with my cigar, just smoking it, big stogie. And I'm just looking at people in clubs and stuff like that. And I was just looking at them like, you know what? I did that, man, for so long. Like, I didn't even want to go inside nowhere. I was like, man, I'm just going to smoke my cigar. I'm going to walk down the street. I'm going to look at people, laugh at all the things that's going on in the streets. And I'm just going to walk back home. And that's what I did. Like, I smoked that. It's a good cigar. It's a good cigar. That was my first cigar in about like a year. But I just walked outside. And it's just like shoes though, man. Like same thing, man. Like we done did and came, seen, I saw, I conquered. Like it's time to move on to the next thing, man. Like so if it's gonna be something, it's gonna be Grails. You said you see the two new Jordan drops for 2025? Tony Montana. Yeah, so I heard Ferrari 14. Man, yo, listen, like next year is stacked with OG. So this is what we're gonna do because we want to transition to 2025. I want to, because I think y'all bringing up y'all kind of getting excited about all these OG models. We're gonna have to kind of look through and see what's because I feel like every week there's another model. I mean, I even just saw that. I think the white cement 4s, like they're gonna be next year too, next spring. It's crazy. You said bread ones, I'm good. You said, damn, ain't even hear about the Ferrari 14s. I know, right? Somebody else said it earlier in the chat. All right, let's do this. Let's make sure, like I said, I want to be clear and concise, and I want this thing to be. So I said I was going to look up I'm Mama Year. Let's do a double check on I'm Mama Year and see if that's this month or not. So let's just try to see if we can find a date. The newest article stating, I mean, because as far as I understand, it's supposed to be this month. Anybody else, y'all hearing August at all? Because otherwise, if that shoe not dropping, excuse me. Matter of fact, we'll put this up. If that shoe not dropping, then look at the rest of July. Shout out to Capo Clock right here. Like I said, I seen the Paris 4s in person. I was not impressed. I mean, they were cool. The 4s that come out on the 27th were cool, but I saw them in person. I'm not that impressed. You got Stussy got released. That looks. What is that? That's not the fit. What are those right there? They almost look like Cortez. Is that a Cortez? What is that? What Stussy doing a collab on? And then you got the Lows. You got the AE1 Lows. So let's see if we can see if they have any other announcements around I'm Mama Year 3s. $2024. Let's see if they got another date on here. 5 days ago, August. Ooh, Lord, August 20. Damn. They got pushed back that far. I don't know, man. I was thinking about getting an early pair of these for y'all for the Hittas. And I was just like, well, if it's only 2 weeks away, we can wait. But if it's going to be pushed back to August, it is saying August right here. You said I was talking about the Aqua 8s and the Mellow 12s. Hold up, damn, you know about the Ferrari Mellows and all. Hittas, they going back to the, man, listen, if they not going back to the two, what is it? The 1.5 Mellows, I don't want to talk about it. I'm waiting for them to get back to that. The actual Mellows, not a Jordan that's a Mellow. He said, King Kim has said, I have two. I had to really wait on James, shaking my head. Damn, the last pair of Aqua 8s I had was in 2008, bro. I haven't had a Aqua 8s. That might have been my last pair too. Was a 2008 pair. I don't even have them anymore. You see, I know those threes are limited. You think those threes are gonna be limited? Man, y'all know our mama year been known for, flooding the block. I think I'm gonna cop the 8s. That'll be my first pair of 8s. I always pull back last minute. Aqua 8s in 2025. Are y'all really excited about the Aqua 8s? Are y'all really excited about that? I need a list. I need a good way for us to see what's coming out with all the releases. Because I feel like every week, man, there's something new. Let me see something. Let's go to Soul Retriever. Let's go to that news channel. I'm going to just search 2025 and see if it gives me back all the different shoes that's being announced. And like I said, and we're going to talk about Nike in general, man. I want to play a video, man, talking about the company, where it's at right now, and as far as, the stock dropping and consumers kind of enthusiasm around the brand right now has kind of dwindled a little bit. So we want to talk about that. Maybe 2025. Look at this. So already, did y'all hear about this? The Great Fives return. I'm taking a step back. You said I'm on year 3s. How can I get them besides I'm on year sneakers app? I mean, in past releases, we go off of past releases. This sneakers app and I'm on year. Oh, you know where you are. You always know where you can go to. You can go right to You can go right to GOAT. GOAT got them right now. GOAT got them right now. Long Beach Joe Jets. Just subscribe. Let's go. Oh yeah, by the way, y'all, I think this channel is about 30, maybe like 35 subscribers away from 1,000, 1K. So if you just watching, man, you're not subscribed yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you got multiple YouTube accounts, man, go ahead and subscribe. They saying OG cut on the Great Fives, whatever that means. All right, let's look at this real quick. I don't know, man. All right, so is Nike, are they doing too much? He said, I'm on year 3s or black cement 3s. Well, you gotta do black cement 3s. Which ones you going for, fam? Brian posted in Discord too from Z Sneakerhead. He said, they saying OG cut on the 5, whatever that means, knowing Nike. I can't buy both, fam. One is enough. I'm going, well, if I had to buy one, I'm on year 3 or the black cement 3s. I mean, black cement 3s if you don't have a pair. But I'm really thinking about it, man. Black cement 3s is just going, but no, I ain't gonna hold you though. I'm on year 3s go. The only reason why my actual personal excitement for the I'm on year 3s are like here is because I'm such a fan of the white I'm on year 3s, and they hold such a place in my heart that anything that's just like, if it's just a variation in color off of that shoe, like I'm not as interested. Just because I like the original, and I wish they wouldn't touch. Man, are they doing too much? It's definitely tough. It really depends. Like I think if you're looking for materials, right? If you're looking for something that's going to stand out over time, then I'm on year 3. Even though the black cement 3s is one of them, the more legendary Jordans of all time. Like, but I think if you're looking for something that's different, see, my mind goes to different. But then again, like if they flood the market, you won't be different until about a couple years out. You said we have seen these threes yet? They doing anniversaries for everything. I think Nike might be making a mistake, y'all. I know we excited for some of these OGs to come back. It says summer 2025 is already starting to heat up for Jordan brand, even though it's a year away, fresh off the heels. Air Jordan 4 white cement is slated to return. Another coveted Air Jordan silhouette from the 90s is also on its way. The Jordan 5 Retro OG Grape is set for a comeback. Last seen in 2018 in laceless form. Yep, the Fresh Prince, right? So the nod to Will Smith's Fresh Prince character, famously wearing them this way. In 2025, the iteration will be in its OG form, complete with laceless. What? With laces. Oh, okay. It says this early information comes courtesy of Eden Monitors and House of Heat. The 2025 Jordan 5 Retro OG Grape iterations also will be as close as possible to the 1990 predecessor, following the footsteps of the Air Jordan 5 Retro Reimagined Black Metallic for the spring of 2025. Damn, this pair comes with OG Nike branding and shape, new emerald grape ice and black accents, the white base upper, while the translucent outsole will be tinted icy blue. So set release summer 2025. They will be available via sneakers, Nike, select Jordan brand retailers, sizing and pricing to be determined. Blase. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Look, I took I was like, man, I just took the laces out, man. I just took the laces out. I mean, this right here should tell you how stoked I am about the Great 5 2025. Me holding this fresh. Look how old this pair is right here, man. Look how clean these. This should tell you right here how like crazy I'm about this. Look at that. 2012. 2012. These joints look brand new. You said, would you sell for a new pair? No, I'm good. I probably would actually let this shoe go though. This is one like, so I had the previous Great 5. The first time they did the retro in the Great 5 was like in 2000. Ooh, it was mid 2000s. It's probably like 04. It's like 05 maybe. I'm thinking they did the grapes before this. They did it again in 2012, but and then obviously my pair still has the Jumpman on the back. It doesn't have that Nike Air on it, so. Yeah, I don't know, man. You said Trophy Room 6, summer 2025. I'm really thinking right now, man. Like, are we getting hit with too much? Like, let's look through this list. I didn't even expect. Shoot, I'm still trying to find the the Ferrari 14s. Now the Ferrari 14s might be a must cop. That's one shoe I never own, and I'm like, I kind of always want them. Oh God. Okay, what is going on? So this is August, man. That's crazy. Let's close the. I'm trying to get back to the main search. Let's just 2025 again. So we got great fives. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, how do y'all feel in the chat, man? Like, do you think them releasing a bunch of OGs will be saturation? Is it saturation or not to open up the vault on a lot of OGs in 1 year? Like, should they release a bunch of OGs that don't have anything to do with each other in 1 year, or should they kind of hold back on what they release out the vault? I want y'all to like kind of in the chat, like let me know. I mean, we got the Galaxies coming back. We got the Grapes being announced. Look, I mean, we got the Entourage 4s coming out next year. Cool Gray 9s return. Like it feels like it's too much. Like it's almost like overwhelming. Like White Cement 4s coming back out summer 2025. You got the Flu. Hold up. I said the Flu Game's not releasing spring 2025. Let's see. Like, are we getting too many OGs, or we? You said wrong list. Do y'all have an anniversary on the Jordan side? I mean, but what is an anniversary? What? Listen, man. Like, my thing is when you said wrong list, go to Discord. You gotta listen to Discord. Look at the Hittas. The Hittas like, yo, no, we got you. Hold on, stream. You got a list in here? All right, I'll send in, let's do this. Like, no. Like, no. Come on, man. Look in the Discord. So here's the Aqua 8s. Like, I don't think y'all really excited for these, man. You said good year for me as a reseller. That's the thing, though. I don't. You said, I just want to get the bag. Y'all can keep the shoes. Yeah, we're going to talk about this. After we look at a couple of these, I'm going to look at all the pictures that, shout out to Brian for dropping this in the chat, in the Discord. But I don't think y'all, I honestly don't think that y'all going to be, I'm reading the tea leaves of the sneaker game right now. And I just don't know, man. And when I hear anniversaries, these anniversaries is bogus. Like, when you have a 35-year anniversary, that's not an anniversary. Like, no, like an even year, like 20th anniversary. 10, like you don't go to high school and have a 45-year anniversary. You said only going for the White Cement 4s personally. Sleep on 8s, stock. Everything else is on sale. Yeah, I don't. It's the market is saturated, y'all, to a point that I'm just like, they're gonna have to do. They hyping us. You said LOL, no 25 year. No, man, all right, 25 year. I guess you can get a 25 year. Like it's like the 37th year anniversary of this, like, and they release. I mean, I've been kind of just glad you just gloss over it a lot of times, but a lot of times they be throwing anniversaries out, man. It just be like, oh, the 18th year anniversary of. I'm like, that's kind of bogus. They hyping us. Let me go back to the Discord. So we got the Aqua 8s. Like, yo, like, we can't have anniversaries for everything. rust pink. Like this, like we know what this is. Like I'm gonna open this up. Like we gotta stop. I think as us as sneaker enthusiasts, we gotta start like just being real about. So we got the rust pink. Let me just open all of them up at once, and then because it's one thing, and I think another thing too is that we find out about these releases way too early. I think that's another thing. I mean, it surprises us sometimes, man. Like they got to close the door like on some of these reports. It ain't cool for everything to be leaked a year early, man. Let's see something real quick. Like even look at they re-releasing the Paris One Low, right? Jordan Low. I was looking at that shoe, right? They dropped over in Europe. The shoe right now you can get on the aftermarket for like 100, 160 if you didn't go to N and cop on N or something. Yo, like they still got the old shoes. People got their used pairs up for more than what the shoe going for. Like I just think the market has saturated to a point, man, that we really gotta have a conversation about Nike's like long-term strategy on, building up hype for a lot of these models, man. Because I think like folks, it's not that folks that don't want the shoe. It's like we've been here before so many times, and I'm telling you, man, like to a certain degree, I think for like OGs that just again we just want the shoes and stuff like that, we gonna be there. But we gotta talk about this, man, because especially for folks that's talking about resale, I just think right now, man, the way I'm looking at the resale market, the reselling companies, man, have changed their models, man. They are trying to sell clothes. They're trying to sell clothes. You don't even see. I mean, really, to be honest with you, with the resellers, you going to go and going to StockX, you will have more early exclusives than the resellers. That's a fact, though. They are not touching the aftermarket with a 10-foot pole, like, or trying to. I mean, I don't know if it's just that their connects all got busted, or they got their their connects don't got the access to the shoes anymore. But to me, what it really looks like is that these cats just don't want to spend that money for no early pairs when they're not gonna make no money. Like, dog, like that game. I wanted to play. There's a video of a guy. Damn, that's what I did say I was gonna play that. All right, so I'm gonna give y'all some options on some things that we can go over, man. Some videos we can actually take a look at. Before I get to the Nike stock price and stuff like that and have that conversation, because it goes along with this. There's other video. We're gonna pick one video or the other. We're not gonna do both. But we got the Nike. Well, and maybe we do both, but we'll figure out which one. It's Nike stock prices. We can talk about that, and then we can talk about a kid. If I could find this video again, basically has his own reselling shop. He started from flipping shoes, working at I think it was like DSG or something like that. Now he got his own store, but he was being real transparent about how much margin he was making on shoes and stuff like that. It was kind of eye opening. He said, let's see, thank God. Hold up, 2025 is looking ridiculous. I was just about to pay resale on a 2015 pair earlier this year. Thank God I didn't. No surprise. No surprise no more. He said it was 500 plus. He said we need to start valuing new models and creating a new generation of pairs that will be coveted 25 years from now. They still stealing off trucks on the move. Yeah, it's weird, man. The rust pink for the summer 2025. Look at this. So Trophy Room 6 expect to release summer 2025. White, crimson, black, court purple. I don't know about that one. We have to see that. I'm a year 5. Diffused blue. Did we not get this colorway already? Is this real? Are we getting a nut? What is going on with I'm a year? Did we not just get a blue white Our Mama year last year 5. Why are we revisiting this? I mean, obviously this is a mock-up, but why are we revisiting this model? Why? He said, "Yep, female version," but why? So we gonna get icy. And here go the mellow 12s. I'm telling y'all, man, they need to go. If they're gonna bring mellows back, they need to go to now. I'll be excited about this, but they need to go and re-release the mellow, the real mellow, the 1.5s. He said, "Here to discuss it." Oh, Brian! Shout out to Brian dropping the bag. Dropping the bag. Ooh. Dropping the bag. Brian, what's good, man?
Down the Monko.
Boom, 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 boom.
My hitters. First thing first, I love all my hitters.
Fires away. Bang! It's over.
Shout out to Brian, man, dropping the bag. But yeah, I'm disgusted, man. I'm kind of disgusted, bro. Like, we don't need. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why. All right, this is why Nike stock price is low. This right here. This. Shout out to G Fish, man. Wherever G Fish is at right now, man. Shout out G Fish. This baking soda right here. This is why the stock price low right here. This is it. I don't think they understand the compounding like problem that they have right now. Like, it's not only the model, it's like, so I think a lot of people think, oh, well, okay, well, they just dropping a 5, man. Like, you know, the people that's gonna get it, they're gonna get it, blah, 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 blah. But what you don't realize is that when you drop this saturates the next release. Like, I don't think they understand that these releases are connected. Because as you start to saturate the market, more and more the interest goes down, and then it's like, okay, like, I'm not really interested at all. I don't care what you release next until you get something to like the now Ferrari 14s. And shout out to Brian, like, that is a lot of people's. Who has let me see if I can find an article on the Ferrari 14s. I don't understand, man. I don't understand, like, why they don't get that the compounding problem that they cause. Because I mean, Our Mama year, the whole goal. We want Our Mama year to do a collaboration with Jordan Brand 1 through at least 14. Why are we doing the same models over again? Why are we here? Like, can somebody answer that for me? Like, why are we revisiting the 3 right now? Like, I'm telling you, like, the fact of the matter for me, like, and I get the 3, the black 3 is about to come out, and I think they got another color, right? They're gonna be tough. They're gonna be tough. Nice shoe. But we have, like, why can't we look, Jordan 10, Our Mama year? That's easy. Easy peasy. Like, let's keep on going. Like, why are we revisiting the same goddamn, like, man, like, it's killing me, man. Because it's like, I think for me, it's like, well, damn, like, I'm getting disinterested to a certain degree. Because it's like, well, shoot, I don't want, if I'm copping the Our Mama year 2023 5 in diffuse blue, because that was the same color they had, and then you drop this in 2000, that was 2023. In 2025, you drop this for what? I don't get it, man. I don't get it, man. Like, like for what? Like, cause then I was a person that copped that shoe already. I'm like, The hell, I'm not gonna cop them again. You said, man, I got those. You said, man, I got those 5s in the closet. You said hard to say. Oh my God. I'm trying to find an article on the Ferraris. Hold on, let me see something. Baking soda. I got baking soda. I don't understand like why they don't get it. Like truly, I believe the collaborations, right? The collaborators with different brands should be they should be able to create hype around model. Like their job, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, that their job is to, give a different twist to models that we already love, right? I don't, it's almost like, I think I'm a year. I don't know what mafia connection that they have with Jordan Brand at this point. They pretty much a whole wing of shoe releases at this point. When you start doing the same models multiple times in different colors and stuff like that, now I look at you as like a piece of the brand. It don't seem like a collaboration more so than a offshoot of Jordan Brand, if that makes sense. Like it's nothing special about this. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's just, why I can't find nothing, man. If anybody got an article for the Ferrari 14s, man, put it in the chat, man. I am drawing a blank. Hold on. 14 House of Heat. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. If somebody got an article for the Ferrari 14s, man, or if y'all got something, you said a year should have done only the first 3 and be done. They're doing way too many collabs. I mean, even that, I would even prefer that. Yo, yeah, like let's just do 3 different sneakers and be done. But yo, like they made it like listen. In the short period of time, I'm a year has become the number 1 Jordan Brand collaborator, and then I'm a fan. Just put in Discord. Thank you, Brian. Shout out to Brian, bro. I'm over here having a moment, like I'm trying to collect my thoughts, but then at the same time, like find this article. Thank you. Oh, Emery just said no. I guess he don't want that to. I mean, but Joe, like, let me put this on the screen. Like, oh, is this what we want? Is this what we want right here? Like, for real? I mean, I kind of do want these. I ain't gonna hold you. Ferrari 14 is a fire. Where's the I'm a year 10, man? Come on, bro. Like, for real, man. Or just go to different. My thing. My whole point is that a collaboration should, one, give a twist to a current model. It's not for you to give a twist to a current model and then make a whole bunch of variations to it. Like in my mind's mind, right? But it seems as though is that I'm a year and Travis Scott now are going to like a different world of like, yo, like we just drop Jordan sneakers, variations of Jordan sneakers. It's be different colors, the same silhouette. It doesn't matter. Like you said, what's next? The Toro 4s? Yo, I mean, but let me ask y'all this, man. Like, are they letting too many? Is it too much OGs? I feel like why they can't even treat. I almost feel like it should be like a announcement, just like Disney used to do back in the day. Disney be like, "Yo, we opening up the vault for Pinocchio." Like they say we about to open up the vault for Pinocchio. You got 2 months to buy Pinocchio, and then we're gonna close the vault on Pinocchio again for another 10 years. Like we need that within Jordan Brand a little bit. That should be like a press release. All right, y'all. Next year, not even next year. It'd be like next month. We opening up the vault for the Ferrari 14s, man. We closing it. We're gonna close it again. You're not gonna see these for a long time. It's like now it's just like, man, shoot, we're just gonna give them everything. Give them everything, man. I don't know. And I truly honestly think that this is like maybe like different. We got some kind of fly in here. What the hell? We gotta close these damn windows. I think for releases like this is cool. But then do we keep this is this GR, y'all? Is this a GR release? Or we keep this limited next year? These are gonna be a big deal right here. These are gonna be a big deal. A lot of OGs gonna want this one right here. This is just a fight. This is one of my favorite Jordans in general. Gotta be limited. But what if they flood it out? What if they flood it out? They good for a good flood, man. What if they flood them out? Are y'all gonna feel any type of way? I mean, everybody gonna want to get their hands on it. I'm gonna see how much an old pair. Dolphin flip for you. You're going for about 5? They ain't too bad. It's a shoe that I honestly, he said, for me, no feats. Let's see what my size got available right now. Okay. 5 new with defects. Got a bunch of them laying around. Yeah, I think we're gonna definitely be looking forward to this one right here though. Damn, retail price gonna be $225. He said, "I'm telling you, Nike knows something we don't." What you mean? You gotta give me context. You mean in relation to their stock? The blue ones were limited last year. Jerome, you gotta give me a little bit more context. You saying Nike knows something? He said the blue ones were limited last year. They stunk. They shock dropped them. Okay. This would be a 230. That's the new price for the 14s. I don't know, man. I don't know. He said price increase coming. Oh, that's a fact though. He said, the world they keep trying to drop. The word, I'm assuming that's what you're trying to say. They trying to drop this heat on and keep us distracted from something. Way too much heat. It might be distraction away from the fact that they struggling. I mean that's apparent. That's apparent. Like, as far as in the sneaker arena, like they struggling. They saturated the market. And there will be, like everything else, there's a cycle that happens, and it's going to be a cycle when they come back into, back to at the top of their game. It's going to be just the right releases. And maybe it's 2025. Maybe it's just some of these releases are going to get it back rolling. But I think it's just a distraction from the fact that they struggling. Like, you know what I mean? I think 2023 was really the beginning, right? We saw a couple releases that you can tell that they missed the mark on what it was supposed to be, right? So for example, the reimagined Royals, for example. I'm always gonna look at reimagined Royals because I guarantee you, like, from the way that they dropped that shoe. Let me close some of these browsers. The way that they dropped the reimagined Royals was almost as if they were anticipating a demand. They knew it wasn't going to be lost and found, but they thought the demand was going to actually kind of be there, similar to, you know, a collaboration draw one in the holiday season. So when they did that shock drop, they did the EA, and I remember they did the shock drop, man, and them things sat on the site, and they had them up there for hours. And I remember just sitting there thinking, I'm like, I know at Nike they didn't. I think prior to making when they was making the shoes, they was like, yeah, we're going to still move units. And I think at that point, like, when they had to sell it on sale, they had to sell that shoe on sale to get rid of them. And I think even then that was a sign. And even coming into this year, you could tell that they slowed down, you know, releases to a certain degree. And now I think, you know, 2025 might be kind of like get back, but I don't know, man. They got to coordinate something. In my mind, like, it's got to, I'm not mad at the OG models that people want. It's now about the method of dropping them. Are they going to be just GR releases? Are they going to be limited? Are they going to be little shock drops? You know, is it, you know, how often do you do that versus making it available so you do get it to the OGs? It's going to be very interesting to see how they try to build demand back up in a saturated market that they saturated on their own. Bo, what's good? They like the big bully at the playground. And they about to bully their own, so they done tore the playground to the certain degree that they about to kick themselves off the playground. Like, they kick everybody else out the sandbox. And I think now they just doing what they want to do, and they about to throw all the sand out the sandbox. It's gonna be no sandbox. It'll never not be a sandbox for sure. Like, I think, you know, they just too big to fail, man. Too big to fail. All right, so in the chat, I think we went through a few of these 2025 models. They should be announced in 2024. Holiday release is not 2025. You know, the thing is, I don't even know. It's almost like, so Nike did the official release timeline, or they did their sort of upcoming releases on sneakers a few weeks ago, and they went through the end of the year in the beginning of 2025. I feel like when we get these press releases, as far as, you know, I don't know if Nike is like intentionally leaking out news to certain outlets, and, you know, you do have insiders that kind of know things, Z Sneakerhead and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know if it's just a manufacturing thing. I think once they manufacture, like, they probably got to release, obviously they got an idea what they're going to release in advance, far in advance. But I think once they start to manufacture, that's when the leaks get out. Because once you start making the physical product, right, and they make this stuff way ahead of time, then it's hard to kind of keep that information quelled. So once you start manufacturing models and they sitting at the warehouses and whatnot, ready for their future release, or you hearing about new SKUs and stuff like that, and you getting the colorway and you ain't seen the like, it's kind of hard to keep that information under wraps. And, you know, we live in an information age, so I don't even think it's Nike per se getting the information out. It's just people overzealous and trying to break the news first. He said Melo 12's dropping next year. That's a fact. We got them up here. There you go. This is cool because it's sort of like a cult classic right here. It's a cult classic. A lot of people don't have, like, this is cool. A lot of these models are cool, man. I think so. Aqua 8s, that's a cool one. I think that's gonna be GR, and I think they're gonna sit to a certain degree. The rust pink ones, that's big. Obviously, the original rust pink. I think don't the original rust pink go for a bag? They go for a nice little steep bag, ain't it? Hold on, let me go rust pink. Oh God, that's the golf pair. Like, let me see something. Jesus. Is it the high? It's the high that might go for a bag. Oh, they never done the low. Oh, okay. God dang. Like that, the high go for a bag. Couple bags. Look at this right here. I mean, 3Gs. I've actually looked back to get this one right here, and I saw that price. I think I just erased it from memory. Oh my God. I think I just erased it from memory. I was just like, all right, I'm not going to do that. $4,000, $5,000, like crazy. So they got the low. Got the low coming out next year. He said that's crazy. I'm a cop the Aqua 8s. Yeah. 2025 is gonna be a doozy, man, with them OGs, man. Honestly like out the list, maybe the Mellows, the Galaxies, the 14s for sure. I could see myself actually buying the 14s ahead of time. Really, if need be, I could definitely see myself going to the aftermarket for these. I've actually came close. I think at one of the sneaker conventions recently, one of the last ones I went to, I actually was looking at buying a pair off a guy, and I think I just passed on it, but I was very close to buying a pair. He had a pair, and it was actually reasonably priced. It wasn't even that much, and it was like pretty much in new condition. I mean, it was worn, but it was pretty good condition. So, all right, y'all. So let's do this real quick. Y'all want to look at Nike stock price, or should we? I'm gonna just pull up the Nike because that's a smaller video. What this means is why I should have bought the Mellow 2s in 2018. What this means is why we pay resale. Nike is literally pulling ish out the vault. Well, I mean, I guess it's a good if you're saying it from that standpoint, then it's a good thing. Now you ain't gotta worry about going back to vault. I get, I'll be honest with you though. When you announce something to me a year in advance, my mind goes to, man, I want them now. So I just go ahead and buy it. I'd be tempted to just go ahead and buy it. I'm like, I'm not gonna wait till spring of 2025 to get this shoe. Like, if it's available now. Like, that's how my mind works. Sometimes when I see these like way in the future releases, I'm like, okay, you shouldn't have told me that. Now you just kind of put it on radar for me to just go get an older pair. All right, we're gonna close some of this. But I feel you, man. I understand the excitement, man. It's been a lot of announcements, and we're not even done yet. Lord knows what's going to be spring and winter next year. And I think they did. I think one of the things that have been kind of like insightful this year is the like success. Even though I know a lot of y'all like, oh, the sizing is weird, but sort of like some of the semi success that like the Deons are getting and stuff like that. So Nike and Jordan Brand may start to embrace embrace the OG models a little bit more. So let's see. I want to. Let's see. Let's go. Saks Fifth. Oh, have y'all heard about Saks Fifth? Saks Fifth and Neiman Marcus has officially merged. They're gonna be merging the two companies. Hit it, don't wait, man. I get impatient, bro. I get impatient. It's tough. Like even I'm telling about even like right now, right? The Galaxies come out next year, and I'm just like, I'm looking at the aftermarket, and I'm like, I don't know. Like, do I want to wait? Do I wait all that time for the Galaxies when I could go get them now for the right price? But then like when they're going to re-release, the price going to be that the new price is going to be lower than what the resale price is for the older pair. He said they oversaturated the Dion's too. They dropped about 3 separate times. Yeah, well, they had the early release was super limited. Then you had the official release, and I think anything you've seen after that has been like they call them restocks, but they just trying to get rid of pairs that they already had. That's my synopsis. So I'm expecting less stock overall on every release next year. They can't have stuff sitting. That's a fact. No, I still have a pair of the Ferrari 14s dead stock, man. Emery, go ahead and pull them out the vault, man. Go ahead and pull them out the vault. They about to release them again. Go ahead and pull them out the vault. Oh, get rid of them? Yeah, well, that part too. Like, shoot, if you want to sell them, it might be the time now to get rid of them. Cause if they drop them again, straight to specs, they're gonna mess with the price of that older pair. Just depends. It really depends on how they drop them. If they drop them GR, they change the game on you and drop them GR, you might be in trouble. If they drop them limited, if anything, it might help you a little bit, but you don't know. Big Daddy Cool Kicks, he said should have been worn out. Yeah, man. Should have been worn out. He said hit a buy and move on. Yeah, man. He said give us miles above 14. The 20s are hard. Yo, yeah, no, we talk about that multiple times. That's another thing too, man. Give us we can do 16, 17, shoot, we can do 18. We can do a lot of those models. He said carbon fiber expensive. He said joking. He said it's probably going to fold on you while you wearing them. Better sell them now. Damn, not the whole shoe fold on you. Not the whole shoe folding on you. Oh God, it's still the same video. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up. Let's see if I got something. He said, yo, my 09 Space Jam separated. Damn. All right. So we'll look at that one, and then I'm going to pull up this video. All right, we put this up for a second.
Nike is no longer dominating the running market as competitors swoosh in, grabbing the attention of avid runners. On Friday, the company reported its worst sales day on record. Stock prices plummeted 20%. at $75.37. So for more on this, I'm joined by Axios senior business reporter Hope King, who has been reporting on this story. Hey, Hope, it's really good to see you. I mean, I got to tell you, when I was looking into this story, one of the first thoughts that I had is Nike's a running brand. I just, it more and more feels like more like athleisure than anything else. But, what's happening with the Nike brand? Why is it falling behind its competitors?
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, and it's good to be back with you. Well, because of that sentiment, and yours is not alone, the company has fallen behind in one of the hottest areas of consumer sports right now, which is running. This is something.
Now, this is actually something that's interesting. Yeah, I don't even think people really look at Nike. She made a great point. I don't even think people really consider Nike to be. It's funny because they make basketball shoes, and they predominantly when you think about athletes wearing shoes, like you think of Nike, right, to be the top brand. But it's funny because I think like it's because the brand has become so culturally driven. Like you don't even realize, but most of the shoes that I think Nike is known for at this point are leisure sneakers. These are old models that are not considered, like the Air Force One was a basketball sneaker at one point, but nobody look at the Air Force One as a basketball sneaker. It's actually kind of funny. Like you look at all the Jordans that we buy, right? The 1 through 3, right? 1, 3, 4, right? The most popular models. Nobody's looking at them shoes like basketball shoes anymore. Like I don't think the brand is being pushed as. It's been pushed as like a sporty, more fashionable brand than anything else. So like if you're a serious runner, right, you are looking at other brands, New Balance, what is it, Hoka? Like I don't know how to pronounce that one company name. Or you got On Cloud, right? You're looking for walking, running. I've seen a lot of these like smaller companies pop up over the years where I think people, and I almost feel like if you're wearing something like an On Cloud and stuff like that, they probably taking you a little bit more serious. Like if you like around avid runners, they probably like looking at you and being like, "Oh, you got them on. You actually know what you're talking about a little bit." You just pull up with a pair of Nikes on, even if they Nike running shoes, like they probably looking at you like, did you just go to the clearance store and found something on sale? And I tell y'all what, back in the day, man, even my baller days, I would tell you, man, like Adidas to me actually had a better balling shoe than Nike a lot of the times. And definitely Jordan brand. I mean, shoot, a Jordan tear a whole Jordan up, like, or tear your ankle up trying to play in Jordans. So let me see something real quick. Let me play this a little bit.
That really took off during the pandemic. We all needed our mental health walks. We all took up jogging, right, in our free time. But what consumers have been saying is that Nike has really not reached out to them in the same way that newer brands like Hoka or On have. And so as a result of that, they were getting served ads from these newer brands. Nike wasn't marketing right toward these runners. And so as a result, these consumers are trying out these new brands, and Nike CEO has admitted that they had been under-investing in this area that had been booming. So that's one particular area where Nike's
under-investing and falling asleep. This is what happens when you are ahead of the competition and you have no real competition. Like this is exactly, I'm telling you, man. I remember, man, we're gonna let this rock a little bit more, but I remember even when Ash Yeezy, right, was kind of declining and in sales, and then you kind of understood that Ye was falling out with Adidas, and I remember just thinking to myself like, okay, let's make it y'all clear number one in athleisure basketball sneaker arena by far. Now you still gonna have maybe offshoots like New Balance, maybe giving you like a run for your money and more of a running. But what we didn't really see, I think, just as a culture though, like these other small companies, man, really coming in and taking really a huge share of that market of people that's like, I want a functional sneaker. And I don't care if it's Nike. And I'm telling you, like, even when I worked in sneakers, like, you know, we was coming in to buy a running shoe, like, we wasn't necessarily sending you the Nike. We was sending you the New Balance. A runner / walker. And to be honest, like, that's a huge demographic because, like, if they actually run it, I mean, you got to switch your shoes out. If you're an avid runner, you constantly switching out your running shoes. That's just Nike just being too dominant, man.
Has been struggling. The other area is really their strategy to sell. So a couple of years ago, they decided that they wanted to pull back from retailers, that wholesale business they wanted to kind of shift away from to a direct to consumer market and marketing strategy because they felt their brand was strong enough. They could sell directly to us. Well, that hasn't panned out as the economy has shifted because people have wanted to save money. They wanted discounts. And where are you going to get those? Well, these wholesalers are really offering that. So those are the two biggest reasons right now internally that's really driving Nike's business down.
Yeah, you know, I got to say, when I think about buying shoes, I will often buy shoes online without trying them on. But when it comes to runners, like things that I know I'm going to work out in, I want to go to the store and I want to try them on. And I also thought, you know, we're living in a different marketing time.
That's actually a fair point. That's another fair point. Because, I mean, even when you go to running stores, right, you know, you want to try the shoe on. You know, you might be somebody that runs on the outside of your foot. You might be somebody that runs on the inside of your foot. You might be more of a, you know, some people run on the ball of their feet, which is actually the way you technically, I think, to doctors, they really want you to run on the ball of your feet, not on the forefoot. Like when I used to play sports and everything, I used to run like this. Like I used to run on my toes more so. Like a lot of people can move faster on your toes. Ball of your foot though is what actually you should be running on because it's easy to take the impact. And I think it's like the impact from your heel to your knee, like it absorbs that impact a whole lot better versus when you're running like this on your front of your feet, on your toes, like you're not cushioning the blow back to your knee. Some weird thing. It's probably like why LeBron is like more healthy than. That's why LeBron is like 40 years old, still playing. If you watch LeBron run, he runs flat-footed. Like that boy is like he's literally pause. I'm saying pause beforehand. I don't know which way this is gonna come out. Pause. That boy run flat-footed. Like it's like if you really just watch LeBron, like he actually plays on like he plays like you're supposed to. He ain't never been like a front foot runner or like somebody that's like trying to take off. Like it's a whole step every time he's stepping.
These like massive collaborations with celebrities, not really necessary for some of these startup brands. And I wonder if that's helped some of these newer brands kind of chip away at Nike.
Yeah, I think the pace of innovation, to your point, is something that investors are very worried about when it comes to Nike. They're not coming out with newer products at the pace of these younger brands, right? They're splashier. And we know with younger consumers especially, they want to try something different than their sisters, their brothers, aunts and uncles. Right. And, you know, when you've got Hoka coming out with like these new cool colors or the designs, and you've got Roger Federer, you know, backing the company here on screen, that provides a different sort of marketing boost, a different angle, if you will, to these companies that are coming out and competing with Nike.
So then what's Nike doing, if anything, to, you know, gain back its stronger position in the market?
Well, they're promising that they're going to innovate faster. They have tried to cut down on their costs, and you know, I don't know that this will happen, but I do think that leadership will be in focus, whether they have the right people in place or not. They'll probably look at the lineup that they have at the top to see if they need to have any changes. And it's worth noting that the co-founder of Nike, Phil Knight, has actually come out in support of the company, saying, "Listen, I've seen their plans. I believe in them."
You say they're getting involved. They're getting celebs involved more than Nike. I think Nike, man. Listen, like Nike, just it is what it is, man. They the giant, man. So they ain't paying no attention. They better start though. They better start because I think they trying to. If you are only depending on, hype, sneaker hype to carry your company, and you're not taking care of the functional folks, the people that's functionally using your sneakers for athletic wear outside of basketball, then I think that's a huge market. And that's actually probably a more stable market if you can actually conquer that. You know what I mean? But you're seeing that it's having impact on the functional sneakers, and even like more the hype fashionable sneakers is having an impact on both sides. Whatever they talking about with running, I think some of that is leaking off. Some of that energy is leaking off into what we talk about on a daily basis, like when we talking about, the 14s or something like that. You know what I mean? In-store, he said in-store mid sales count. Yes, they do count. And one other interesting thing is this a piece of it or not? I don't know, but or how much of it? But them going direct to consumer is a real thing. And when you're no longer really putting good models, when you go to I'm trying to think of who even sells. You go to the outlet store, mall, or something like that. What's the one of those stores that sell like mid-tier Nikes and stuff like that? And I'm not talking about the clearance store, because the clearance store, like Nike stores, are still Nike. You got like outside of that, man, you're not getting anything. You might find I'm trying to think of a name of a random Nike you might find at a store. Like it'd be like the Nike Courts. It'd be like the Nike Courts. That's the only thing you can find outside of an actual Nike store or sneakers. And they've talked about this going direct, going around direct to consumer, and how it's kind of blown back in their face, pause, like that they might have to sell more shoes out the store. I don't know. So that was one video I had. And then like this is actually a YouTuber right here, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I'm gonna play the whole video, but we'll play a piece of it. Man, I just think these are good things to kind of look at, because at some point, I'm telling you, man, I've been saying it for years, like sitting here, I'm like, there's something that's happening, man, but I don't think they understand that it's going to have an impact later on, man. And I think we're starting to see it. It's not just an economy thing. I think they rest on their laurels, man. They was too far ahead. And even the young lady, she brought up a great point about them, no innovation. We still, even on this side of the house, we still buying damn near 40-year-old shoes at this point. That's what the Hittas want. Y'all want the 1984. You want the 1984 edition. You want we still trying to get the original shape from something from back in the 80s. All right, this is for the investors out there a little bit. Listen, I'm reacting to these videos in real time. Like I have not looked at these videos at all. So we'll listen to some of this right here.
Stock is down more than 12% in the after hours, $82.71. I have no idea where the stock will open at tomorrow, but everything on this video is valued based on $82 price. It's a pretty accurate price, I believe. I've been bearish on Nike for over a year. I did many videos on it. Price target $65, and then I adjusted it a little bit later. But I've been bearish on Nike for over a year, and Nike has reported earnings, and it's down 12%. So I think it's time for me to do an update and try to determine a fair value on Nike given the current guidance of the company, and tell you if my thesis has changed or not. Now for Nike, they did amazingly well this quarter. Massive beat on earnings per share, $1.01 versus 83 cents expected. It was pretty amazing. They missed a little bit on revenue, but in terms of earnings per share, it was absolutely stunning. It was very good. They did a lot of improvements in the company, mainly in terms of lowering costs. They lowered overhead operating expenses around 9%, and that helped net income increase over 45%. So they are finally getting their margins under control. They did increase net income, which was pretty amazing, over 45% increase. Very good stuff from Nike. I'm also seeing improvements in the inventories. If you look at the inventories of Nike, they declined 11% from 8.4 billion to 7.5 billion. This is also a pretty amazing improvement from the company. So things are heading in the right direction. But yet Nike is down 12%. And the question is why? This is because of guidance. Guidance, I mean, Nike, they said that they expect quarterly sales, they will fall 10%. And they said China is weak. And then they had guidance for 2025 of almost little to no growth. Now they have a slight decline in 2025 revenues. All that stuff is very, very bad. This will expect to be down mid-single.
I'm gonna stop this a little bit. I told y'all, man, House of Hittas, man, we bringing it different, man. We giving that rough, raw, and rugged perspective on sneakers, man. Listen, like we getting into the stock. Y'all said y'all want to hear a little bit about stock, right? He's talking about it from a standpoint of he's about to get down to the nitty gritty of like basically, is this a moment for you to get in as the stock price starts to dip a little bit? Like this might be a good time to get in. Now, one of the things he did kind of say that goes along the lines of what we've been talking about is their actual inventory. So the inventory numbers are actually better than it were a year ago or last year. And it seems to be that, maybe they are producing less. They've actually said, hey, you know what? Based off of what we did last year, stuff we seen sit. All right, this is what we actually need to do to, to adjust based on supply and demand. So it's a good thing that they already seeing the adjustment, even though right now it is what it is. What? Oh my God. I'm just gonna handle the iPad with my hand.
Just so 4 or 5% down. A comeback at this scale takes time. And maybe they're right, but I'm just not seeing it. I've been hearing it for over 2 years. Where is this comeback? Yes, some things are improving, things are getting better. But I did say it many times. Nike is not what it used to be. Now consumers are pressured. They're going for cheaper kind of shoes. None of them cannot afford it. They cannot even afford a $10 McDonald's meal. So McDonald's is introducing a $5 meal. I mean, it's not like it used to be. It's no longer COVID. It's no longer stimulus checks. So Nike doesn't have the pricing power it once had. You have so many competitors offering pretty good quality stuff at 50 or 60% less than what Nike has. So flexing Nike shoes is still something, but it's not as a trend as it was before. Maybe it will again if we have low inflation and we have cheap money again and stimulus and all that stuff. But for now, Nike is not what it used to be. Yet a lot of investors and the company, it is trading what it used to be.
So you got a little spicy there, right? Are the Hittas? Is it not as cool anymore? The Flex Jordans or the Flex Nikes? I think you got a point there. And I mean, the weird part, in a weird way, it's crazy because, yes, Nike has inflated their price over the years. We just talked about these 14s. All right, the price of these 14s may go up into the two, like, again, an old shoe, like the 14s, continue to rise in price. You say, I'm not abandoning ship. I don't think any of the Hittas abandoning ship. But I think these are fair points, though, especially from a consumer perspective. If you're not like in the culture, like deep in, these are fair points. You said no for Asics. You said for no Asics or New Balance. I don't think too many people are abandoning ship, but I think this has really been my this is my theory, right? This is my theory when it comes to attraction to a brand. You have a core audience, right? No, like the Hittas, most of us are going to be, you know, it was crazy. Like even yesterday, somebody asked me, like, bro, like I had my the AE1s on. I had the Adidas Anthony Ed was on. He was like, yo, like you got some Adidas on? He said, I take you to be like a Jordan wear, or like, you know, pretty much Nike. And I was thinking to myself, like, you know what? Yeah, as of recent, like this is pretty much all I wear, right? You have a core audience that's gonna support your brand. You can go off the Richter scale, like if you strong enough brand, like you're gonna have people that's gonna always support no matter what. And I think a lot of what we are at this center of the sneaker culture, like you got a class of people that's always gonna support predominantly Nike, right? And then you got these fringe folks that kind of gets in with that crowd a little bit, get out, you know what I mean? They kind of hype, but they go through ebbs and flows. And then you got that edge group, right? Which is actually most people. Most people are not going to be in that inner circle that we're in. You're gonna have the edge cases, right? Where that circle is a whole lot bigger, and it's people, but they more, what's the word? They are more what's the word I'm looking for? Not frail, but they fickle. That's the word I want to say. Fickle. Like they're a very fickle crowd. So when it's hot, it's hot. When it's not, it's not. When it's, you know, they might buy a pair of your brand just because it's not on sale right now. They're like, look, oh, I can't find it for 50% off. Well, I'm just gonna buy me some on clouds over here. But those are like the main demographic that a lot of brands try to hunt after. But my theory around all this, it's like, okay, the biggest circle is the fickle crowd, but the way you strengthen how the fickle crowd operates is strengthening the center, right? And I think a lot of times they think, okay, well, those people gonna always. It's almost like an afterthought. That's the reason why I asked James about that when we was talking about I'm a year models that he was releasing. I was like, how much of your decision making on what models you make is based on like your core audience versus the fringe audience that's more fickle? I'm like, well, if you focus on the fickle crowd, or you're not even focused on the fickle, like you're not staying true to your core audience, you lose the core a little bit. I think you lose more of the fickle folks. Like the core audience, always they're gonna be there more than not. But I think once you soften the core, like it just makes the whole thing weak. Like the core is actually what's attracting other people to get in. Like people like, yo, like there's something special going on over there. I don't know what that is, but I want to be in it too. They might still be fickle, but they want to be a part of it. Like it's something that they want to be a part of. And I think right now, I think from Nike's standpoint, I think there's a little shift in how strong the core is. And I'm thinking you're starting to see the cultural ramifications of that. That's why this guy's doing it. Like, he's basically said it just now. He was like, yo, like, ain't much of a flex. Like, there was a time when you actually came outside with, you know, certain shoes on. It was sort of like, yo, like, dang, okay. Now it's like, well, shoot, you just wanted, you know. I run, shoot, matter of fact, I go running in my own clouds. He said sneakerheads make up a very small percentage of buyers. That's for sure, for a fact. But I think but again, the sneakerheads or the sneaker enthusiasts are the ones that create the buzz. If the core audience is not creating the buzz, then you don't get that edge crowd. And I think that's what you're starting to see, man. I think you start to see things that's impacting the core audience actually impact the people that you're really supposed to be getting, which is that bigger circle of people that's going to support the brands.
If you look at the multiple, yes, it's trading a little bit lower than it peaked. It peaked at around pretty close to 50 times earnings. Now it's trading at 25 times earnings, which is still on the historical average. The mean was 25. Now Nike is trading at 25 times. It should be trading at 20 times. It should be trading at 18 times. Nike shouldn't be trading at 25 times. And this is how it's been. This is why I've been bearish on the stock. Nike is not what it used to be. It's not growing as much as it did before. And the management made a lot of mistakes. They're trying to correct them. But it's still trading around 25 times earnings. This is extremely, extremely expensive for the stock. For 2024, almost 1% growth. 2025, they haven't adjusted on ticker, but it's expected to be a mid-single digit decline. So, I believe the earnings per share could be a little bit lower, which means it could be trading at 27 to 28 times earnings. So it's extremely expensive at this price. For my valuation model, I put in 0% for 2024, 1% for 2025. This is the best case scenario I'm showing you. The company itself is expecting mid-single digit decline. But I'm saying if it was better than expected, I'm putting in 1% to give you the best case scenario. And then from 2026 to 2028, I'm expecting 5%, which I believe is very accurate. Net income margin, again, I'm giving you here the best case scenario, because I know a lot of you love Nikes that watch my video, you hate on my videos, but I'm just giving you the facts. But I'm giving you the best case scenario. Nike used to put up 13% net income margin. This was their highest. Now it was 9.9%. It rebounded to 11%. It expected to rebound to 12.5%. Now I'm imagining that Nike can take it all the way up to 13%. This is again the best case scenario. PE ratio 25 times earnings. I don't believe Nike should be trading at 25 times earnings, but I'm using the same multiple again as the best case scenario. I'm using a 3% shareholder yield, 1.5% dividend, 1.5% buyback of the market cap. Their free cash yield is like 4% in total. So I'm assuming 3% shareholders yield. In total, that would be 72% on the upside, or 12.5% CAGR from an $82 price, which is not bad. But if you want to get a double on Nike, and this is the best case scenario, with the best margins ever, with the best growth ever, and everything is the best case scenario, Nike is a double only at $71 per share, which is much lower than the $82 per share. Now, I've been wrong on Nike because, I've been right on the fundamentals, but I've been wrong on this video is valued ever, with the best growth ever, and everything is the best case scenario.
So if I'm listening to my man correctly, what he's basically saying, in order for you to get a double, you really need the price of the stock isn't low enough yet. What he's trying to tell you to do is stay away from it. And that's a long-term investment.
Nike is a double only at $71 per share, which is much lower than the $82 per share. Now, I've been wrong on Nike because, I've been right on the fundamentals, but I've been wrong on the price because it keeps going up, the dips keeps getting bought. But to me, I still believe Nike is overvalued. $71 is the most I would pay for Nike, like the best case scenario ever. I wouldn't pay anything more than that. It doesn't mean the stock can't go up in the short term, but the fundamentals are bad, and I continue to be bearish on Nike. And that's just my honest opinion on Nike.
Okay. Man, I told the Hittas, man, we gonna bring some smart conversation to the channel, y'all. So again, like, this is kind of cool right here, because now this guy, he broke it down in his way, right? It's no predicting this stuff, right? There is some prediction to it. Like, there's metrics that could be followed. He followed them. But in synopsis, he basically saying that it's trading above what it should be trading at right now. And I gotta check what the actual current numbers are. But even with that being said, he don't see any kind of growth this year. 1% growth for 2025, which is what we talking about, and then possibly 5% growth after that, which is, for a company that big, that size, I think, obviously once you can get back into the plus, like, anything 1 and above, like, is great. But I don't know, man. They're gonna have to make adjustments. Those adjustments are definitely going to impact the way we consume these goods, man. Either it being, lower stock numbers, the amount of releases that we getting. Shoot, if anything, like, even with King Kim is talking about innovation, like, they got to figure out. We haven't talked about this in a long time, but I think even beyond the innovation, like, because it can't only be new models, right, with just new technology. It has to be a story. That's what makes this thing. It makes these things special is the story. You can't just lean on celebrity, right? You can't just lean on an artist. I don't even think artists nowadays have the same drawing power. Like, I think you have some people, obviously got like Travis Scott, right? That, I mean, his models, his shoes became popular years ago. Even like a Kanye or something like that has that pull. But I look at modern day artists, like the newer artists, they don't have that. It's not the same level of celebrity anymore. I think social media kind of ate that up, man. And now these people are just socialites, if anything. And like, I think like one of the most popular artists right now, female, right? Like Ice Spice. Like Ice Spice comes out with a Nike, like that's not boosting the stock. Like, it's gonna sell, right, to a certain demographic, but it ain't gonna go crazy where you're gonna start a whole movement of Ice Spice sneakers. So Nike's gonna have to figure out a way to reinvent like what made them special to begin with, which is stories. You know, these pieces of I call shoes and sneakers like these pieces of art that has a real tie to the athlete. And I think this is a conversation we had prior to, and it's like, how do you reignite that? I think like even like a Ja, right? You know, Ja Morant has a sneaker coming out this week, or another model of the Ja 1, and now he's gonna be on a tour of, like, you know what I mean, coming back to a comeback tour basically, right? Next year he should be fully healthy. The team did a couple of different things in the off season, whatever. They're gonna try to make a run for the playoffs. People already got them ranked in the top 10 again for, you know, the way too early predictions for next season. They already got them going back into the playoffs, but that's just with Ja being there. But a story like that, right? Or trying to get it right with these newer athletes, a Victor Wembanyama, like, and that's a whole other conversation. Wemby, I don't know, I'm butchering his last name. What's happening right now with the state of American hoops? I was actually talking to a guy. He's a basketball coach, and I was talking to him about the AAU situation right now. But like, we're gonna have to get some fundamental things that we knew worked with actually creating an actual tie to people to make these shoes special for the individual that's buying them. Like, it ain't gonna it's gotta be more than technology. Let's see, he said facts. He said, we set the tone, others follow suit. That's a fact. He said, Ja needs a sneaker with a holster. He said, no matter what their status of collecting. Oh, hold up. I ain't mean for that to play, y'all. My bad. Oh my God. He said no. He said top 5 overseas players in the NBA will crush the top American players. Ooh, don't say that. I don't know. We might have to do a list. I don't know if that's true. The problem with the international players, they don't have no guards like that. What guards they got to put? Well, I guess you got Luka, who's technically a power forward. What's the international point guard? Ja been quiet this summer. Yeah, he got to stay out the way. I definitely don't trust this guy. I want to pair with a host. Yeah, I mean, facts. Are you talking about Ja? What I would say is it's not Ja. It's not Ja. Maybe it's not Ja. I don't know what it is. It's just with these newer athletes, they got to figure out how to recreate moments. Obviously, Jordan. The thing with Jordan, man, is I don't think you're ever going to have quite that scenario again, just because Jordan was Jordan. He was the first to kind of break the mold in a sneaker. Like it's the first person to change the game like that. I mean, they had shoe deals prior to Jordan, but they were more based around the team than the player. So when Jordan kind of came through and they said, no, that's based on the player, not the team, and then he did what he did in the NBA, like it's tough to replicate that. But at the same time, the younger kids, like I think you got to figure out a way to make connection. And it's weird because I feel like they have more connection to, so like I think the kids like a more of a Yeezy or Travis Scott over. They start to age. I mean, I know Kanye got to be heading towards 50, right? He said, why does he keep saying the best case scenario over and over again? This guy's up to no good, LOL. Right? Oh, are you talking about the stock guy? Oh, he's also telling you if you have a lot of money in Nike, get out right now because it's going to get worse before it gets better. Yeah, I think with the guys, yeah, like so. What I took away from, I was trying to figure out like, oh, now I can put context. I think yes, he's getting in at the. Oh, drop the link. All right, hold on. So I think his point is that, you know, when stocks, right, you talk about long-term investments, they gambles one way or another. I think what he's saying is that, you know, if you want to be comfortable in it, it ain't, you know, it's still overpriced, basically. Now, if you're already in it, I don't know how good you are. I don't know. It's kind of weird with stocks because I think if you get 10 toes into a stock and you in it for your long run, you got to go kind of follow the dip. You got to follow the dip. I don't think you get out. I think you probably invest to bring down your medium cost, right? Let's say you got a bunch of shares already at a price that's higher than the 90 or the 80. Excuse me. As the stock starts to dip, you probably need to double down and bank on the fact that by 2026, they should start seeing like good returns. But you've brought your medium stock price down. Let me drop this link real quick. But that stock, I mean, I don't think a brand like Nike has never been one of those companies. It's not like Tesla, right? It's not like Tesla where you can get in at like $100 and next thing you know is at $900 for no reason. I don't know what the hell Elon must be doing. And then like you could jump out, make a couple $1,000s and then jump back in once it dip again. Like Nike ain't never been that. So it's been more of a more steady pace. I'm gonna catch you around about $100 stock, whatever. But you see, I don't know how they estimate it's worse. Hold on, let's bring Emery in. You see, I don't know how they estimate it's the worst it's been since 1980. How is that even possible? Let me turn this light down. Yeah, let's bring in Emery, man. Yo, what's good, man?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, man. What you got, man? What you got? Oh, well, first, hold up. First and foremost, let me back up. Excuse me for my sorriness. How was your 4th of July?
Oh, it's straight, fam. You know I'm down here in Orlando/Kissimmee.
Got it. Everything's good on your end.
Just got some bad news. I hit you behind the scenes.
Okay. All right. Well, that's cool. Yeah. Hit me up. What you got for it, man? What you coming in? You know, are you talking about the stock? Are you talking about just how they make connection with the consumer? What you got for me?
Yeah, definitely with the consumers. I think Nike should go back to the commercials. You know what I'm saying? Like grabbing their big athletes and start doing commercials because remember we was all hyped when Anthony Edwards did his little commercials going at a lot of the Nike athletes. Right. So Nike needs to go back inside a trick bag and started doing what they did in the 80s and actually 90s. Start branding some of their athletes like what's her name? Sha'Carri Richardson. They need to brand
Yeah.
her. It's a lot of young girls who's looking at her. What's the other girl? Tennis, half Asian, half black. I can't think of her name right now.
I'm not sure.
What's her name? Yeah, but Nike need to start getting at these younger athletes and stop living off of the Jordan hype. You know what I'm saying? And actually start giving Luca, like I said, even LeBron, KD, start giving them better sneakers. Stop going back and re-retroing the KD 4 and all that other stuff. Nah, you got to move forward, because if you don't move forward, you're going to stay stagnant, and that's what's happening right now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. It's telling, man, that the newer athletes with this brand, Nike and Jordan brand. I mean, they pretty much have zero push behind them.
Yeah,
they sign them, and then they release a sneaker, and it's just like, all right, cool, but we're gonna keep on trying to. It's like you got a short thing. I kind of get what they're doing. It's like I have this short thing in Jordan over here, so I'm just gonna keep on rolling that train. But I'm like, even now we're about to go to a generation of post LeBron, and we
facts.
still trying to we still pushing Jordan. Like, as a brand, like you gotta think about that. Then they push Jordan more than they push LeBron. They messed at some point. You gotta look at the LeBron situation and say, did they drop the bag even with LeBron? Even though LeBron is one of their all-time athletes, but did they even really do LeBron justice? Like, did they really tell his story through the sneakers? You know what I mean? But I'm with you, man. Like, I think they got to invest into these younger athletes. Like, it can't just be drop a sneaker and they just wear it on court and that's it.
Yeah, and
go ahead.
And another thing too is, like, we don't know a lot of these younger athletes' backstory. Like, you got to give their backstory for people can actually have something relatable to them. You know what I'm saying? Like I think what's her name? Sha'Carri Richards' mother was on drugs and stuff like that. I mean, that's nothing to play with, but we all know if we came from an impoverished environment, we dealt with that. So if we give that story, somebody could be like, you know what? A little girl can be like, you know what? My mom and my dad is on drugs, but I'm going to be like Sha'Carri Richardson. I'm going to run fast. I'm going to be inside the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
That's what you got to do. Like, we got to give them a backstory. Like you said, you just can't drop a sneaker and be like, ho hum, there it is. Like, I don't know anything about Luka. I don't know anything about Jason Tatum besides what he's from St. Louis. His mother's a lawyer, and that's it. I think his dad played ball, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I think even that connect. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's weird because it's like, well, damn, like, y'all know that it's such an easy thing to do. Like, so it's like, why not try to build these connections to these different athletes? It's like you sign them, you sign an athlete to push your brand. Like, why are you not like investing in the athlete to actually push the brand? Like, what is the signing for? Is it the signing is just because otherwise, like, why even sign an athlete if you're just going to throw your shoe on them and then say, all right, cool, play them on the court and that's it? Like, now, only thing you banking on, the only investment is almost like you. It's like a cheap investment. It's almost like, okay, we instead of making a shoe X, we'll just give you the shoe and then just hope for, without spending any more money, because we're not going to spend no money on advertising or none of that. Without spending any more money, you just wear it and we hope that one of your fans actually like you enough to buy the shoe that you wear. That's what it feels like. It's like a low investment win that you're trying to get by signing athletes. Even though their contracts are multi-million-dollar contracts that they get with the brand. Like, it's the weirdest thing. I know I cannot get why, like, even like simple things like a basketball sneaker should actually release during the beginning of the season. Like, when the season starts. Even if you drop like they got, I don't know how many men like male NBA players they got signed, right? But even if you had like a full month of, okay, October is coming around, the next season is starting, and I gotta drop a pair of ADs, I gotta drop a pair of Bam Adebayo, like I gotta drop a pair of Bradley, I don't know, whoever's is on this list, right? Even if you did a month of that, yeah, they kind of stacked on top of each other. But at the same time, like it would make sense. Like maybe week 1, I'm gonna go get my joints that the player that I actually enjoy versus another, and it can even come a in-house competition where you almost can advertise them going up against each other, the Nike athletes, and then their different silhouettes is coming out. So you almost start an internal type competition to push the brand. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, why are we? I don't know, man.
Hey, Norm, remember back in the day when, like Nike had Nike basketball on Smash when they came out with the Galaxy pack. You know what I'm saying? When like the South Beaches, like that hysteria needs to come back. Just like I never understood the Wemby sneaker, the Wemby PE. It was like, yeah, we just gonna throw this out there, and I think maybe 5 people got the shoe or something like that, and that's it. You haven't heard anything else. Like, this man is the rookie of the year, and he's been hyped up as the next best big man in San Antonio. So go ahead and put that push behind him. Man. Just like what's her name? The other female athlete, the one that's in college, play for Southern Cal, Juju,
yeah.
Yeah, we what's up with her? Even though she's in college, but we all know she's the next thing's coming up. Yeah, like, yo, push that. Nah, it's like Nike is just, they'll rather make some retro ones in hot pink fuchsia that we don't need and give us 300,000. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Right. Like, yo, we don't need that. Right. Nike is shooting. They're actually shooting themselves in the foot.
They are. Like, that's the funny part about the whole thing is that over the years, and like, yo, like, you doing it to yourself. It's not even like, it's self-inflicted. Like, cause you got the resources, you on top of the game. You have the athletes want to wear your product already. Like, so yeah, like Victor right now, it's crazy, man. Like, if you a card collector, Victor is like, the wave of Victor right now is so crazy in that, I don't know what you want to call it, that trade of card collecting, that he pretty much like take over. Like, they do this stuff on Whatnots and stuff like that. If you go look at all the card trading channels, it's pretty much like, yo, we here for Victor and nothing else. So like, if you got that type of wave going on right now, you don't even feel that from a shoe perspective. Like, you don't even feel that on this side of the house. Like, what's going on right now in card collecting is it's Wemby, and nothing.
See, Norm, and that's another thing too.
Go ahead.
That now check this out. Marketing scheme. Okay, Wemby has, let's just say, 2,100. I don't. What number does he wear? Do you know?
Oh, you talking about his basketball number? Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me just check it out real quick. I think it's like 21 or something like that. But
okay.
Let me see something.
2,100 limited.
It's one.
Who?
It's one.
Damn. Well, let's just say, all right, 2,100 or 21,000. 21,000 limited Wemby shoes with his rookie card in it from Nike. You know what I'm saying? Yo, some of those things you have to do to get it out there. I mean, a lot of the young ones are on that Wemby wave. So why not 2,100 rookie cards with who is it? Tops / Nike collab, and do a rookie card. And guess what?
Banana.
You got to buy the shoe to get the card. You know what I'm saying? And each shoe may not have a card in it, or it may. You know what I'm saying? Just like they did with the what Asics did with the
Marvel.
yeah, of
X-Men,
course.
yeah.
Of course.
That would go bananas. That would transcend sneaker enthusiasts. That would be a thing for how whenever that releases. Like that would be a cultural impact moment for just collectors in general, card collectors and people. I mean, just Wemby fan. Like yo, that would be bananas if they did that during his rookie year. They're not even thinking. They're not even thinking about the because obviously you know you don't. Wimpy is thought to be one of those like once in a lifetime players, so everybody's hunting after all his rookie stuff. They're not even taking advantage of that. That's crazy. Like you got a once in a lifetime athlete signed to your brand, and you're not even doing enough market research. What you just said would put a huge spotlight on Nike. And I guarantee you would lead to other sales if they were doing stuff like that. Like that's, hey man, somebody send Emery a check, man.
Or hey, Norm, what about this? LeBron James, whenever he passed Kareem, what about doing a special gold or silver card for that particular moment, and you do it with, I say, the South Beaches or one of LeBron's, I mean, what, sevens or eights, and you put him in those shoes. Like I said, is like Nike
Easy
dropping the
money.
ball, man.
Easy money. Easy, buddy. Don't go keep on going, man. Easy, it's easy, buddy, man.
Like I said, you think I wouldn't want to get a pair of South Beaches, and it may have a collab car with Nike and Tops, and it's a gold standard car, and I know right off bat that card is going to be worth soon as I take it out of that box, it's 25,000. Come on, man. Come on.
Right, bro. Like, look at this right here, man. These are Victor Wimp. Like, this is like his rookie card. I mean, these are cards that don't even these are just base cards. The base cards are going for hundreds. Let alone you find you get his autograph or something like that. You get the base card for $100. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you literally, if anything, you could look at it as a value add for the person that's paying. You're gonna spend $200 on the sneaker. Well, at least the card that comes with it is worth about the same thing. You know, to the people that's consuming it, I just broke even. But they ain't thinking about none of that, man. They've been on top too long, bro. That's what the problem is.
And like you said, Norm, going back to what you said, you will be grabbing those people who are not even sneaker heads, well, sneaker enthusiasts, to go buy that shoe for that card. And then they may be like, you know what? I actually do like these sneakers. I'm not a, you know what I'm saying, a basketball, you know what I'm saying, per se head. I mean, a basketball sneaker head, but they bought that shoe and they go, you know what? I like the color on it. I like the design. You know what? I'm going to start buying these Wemby shoes as long as they keep a good silhouette. And that's where another thing Nike did too. Especially with those LeBrons, they started looking like Iron Man boots for some reason. Like it was like they was too. Nah, seriously, think about it. One of those shoes looked like the Tesla Cybertruck. You know what I'm talking about? It just was too. It was. It looked like the Cybertruck.
Yeah,
I think
they forgot about the actual leisure part, the leisure part. They forgot about that part. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it just like they really lost me after that shoe. It really, and they had a color the same as Iron Man, as his suit. I think it was red and freaking gold. I was like, yo, they lost me on that one. I was like, nah, I'm done with that. I'm done with LeBron.
Yeah, I think let's see, he caught a win. He caught a win around the 8s because of South Beaches. 8s, 9s, and the 10s was when it really kind of it started to get a little bit okay, what we really looking at? And I think like that, like 11, 12, 13, like that was like, yo, was wild. I think that's when he really like the drop off happened. You know what I mean? 19, and what he's on 20, he's on 21 now,
Yeah,
I believe.
and then he got a shoe that looked like Kobe shoe. It's just like, come
Right,
on, bro.
right. It's like he started but you know that was his sons, right? His sons was, I think because they designed, didn't Bronny and Bryce, didn't they design the 20 or something like that? They had some type of influence on the 20, and they've been wearing Kobe shoes to ball in. So I think they started to influence LeBron to like go low cut basically, and
Now
they
tell me,
got him like looking like Kobe's now.
the Kobe's, LeBron's, and what's her name? The other female athlete. I can't think of her name right now.
You talking about Aja? You talking about a girl
No,
from
no, no,
South
no, no,
Carolina?
no, no, no. The Caucasian. She
Oh,
nice.
Caitlin Clark.
No, 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 not her. The other one. She got her own Nike sneaker.
Oh, Sabrina.
Yeah, UNESCO.
Yeah.
Her Kobe shoes, LeBron, and her shoes. You can't tell them apart. You cannot tell them apart.
Got it. Yo, like, but Nike,
I can,
man. You know what, man? Go ahead. What you about
I
to
can
say?
understand influencing. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like influencing just a little bit, like maybe taking like little subtle cues from the shoe, but
Mm,
they straight jet whole Kobe shoe and just put their name on it.
Diane Taurasi. Yeah, no, you know, there's no innovation, man. They haven't had a reason to really innovate. They know that they on top of the sneaker world, and they've been playing it as such. I mean, you got to call somebody out at Nike, because my thing is that they could have actually taken. I think if they were really paying attention, even though like they still selling and they got such a hold on their game, if they was actually doing little things, like, I mean, I think even the gap would have been widened even more. If anything, they probably would have actually bought out another company by now, because other companies be like, bro, like, y'all innovative and y'all just got the game on lock. All right, A6, let me just go ahead, fold, and get on board what y'all doing. But I think they just in their own little lane. They more focused on suing people for jacking their IP, and that sell some Jordans, and and we just put out these different athlete shoes, man, and whoever buys them because we like that. You know what I'm saying? We making these, you know, it probably take us $20 to make a sneaker that, you know, we sell for $200. If it goes on sale, like, we good anyway. So we going direct to consumer, so we not even losing money on the manufacturing price versus just getting a straight retail price. They got it's a whole sweatshop going on at Nike, man. They don't care. I mean, that's the problem. And I think it's starting to catch up with them. You know what I mean?
What,
Like,
what happened to Asa Wilson's shoe? What happened to her shoe?
who?
Asia Wilson, the two-time.
Oh yeah. It comes out, I think it's next year, right?
Really? Come on now. She's what, the soon-to-be three-time MVP?
Yeah, I think it's next year, right? Y'all, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I'm looking for a picture on here. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, shout out to the Gamecocks, Lady Gamecock. Hold on, let me see. Shout out to the Gamecocks, man. Yeah, we repping over here. Like, let me see. I think I'm gonna look it up. I think her shoe don't come out until next year.
But you trying to push Caitlin Clark's shoe? Come on now. And I'm not hating on her. She's nice too. But come on now. Like, compared to somebody who been putting in work for what? She came out 2018, 19, what? At least six years she been balling. One defensive player of the year, and she can't get a shoe.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think. Let me make sure. Now it did say it was something about her. It's up to her. I think something is about what she wants. Yeah, 2025. Yeah, they dropping the ball, man. They don't care, bro. It can't. It gotta boil down to just not caring. Like, it has to. Like, cause to your point, right? Like, she's balling out of control, MVPs. You get what I'm saying? Like, she signed to your company. and then you say, "Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool and everything. We'll wait another year to drop it. We'll let them know ahead of time, and then we go and just we give it to them. We give it to them.
And I got a feeling that shoe gonna be whack.
Two-time WNBA Aja Wilson is finally getting a signature sneaker. Let me see. I'm trying to just get the actual date. It's going to be called A1. Okay. The shoe and the rest of Wilson's collection will arrive 2025. Damn, when did the WNBA season even start? Is it? It's in the summertime, right? Like, hold up. So is it June?
It's Memorial Day. I think it's like Memorial, somewhere around Memorial Day.
May, June, basically. So that joint gonna come out 2000. I mean, a year from now. Like in May, is it gonna come out with the WNBA season or what? Or they're gonna drop it in January when it's not relevant? Like I'm telling you, man, they just know how to just. Oh God.
Now look at those ugly ass book ones. Everybody was like, "Oh, them book ones is nice. Them shits look like updated Air Force Ones. Them shits is ugly." Like they did Devin Booker.
They gave us bad colorways for the public. You ain't like none of the colorways, like the exclusive colorways.
Nah, they look like. Damn, I hate to generalize people, but they
go ahead and say
they
it,
look
man.
like. I'm gonna say something wild, man. Yeah, those book ones look like the same people who be buying the Jordans, not Jordans, but they buy the Jordans. Yeah.
They put in the Nike courts. Like damn, I was trying to think of a name. I haven't seen. Like they got those like generic Nikes at whatever stores, man. Like I'm just trying to think. They got names like courtside, just like the Nike court size or something like that. Like that's what the book ones remind you of. Just a basic.
Yeah,
bootleg.
The Nike Court Vision. Yeah, the Nike Court Visions. Like they super basic. They the basic bitch of Nike's whole line. They just like the girl that.
Oh my God.
That's just like the chick. It's like 2:00 in the morning. You like, she the only one that answer. You like, yeah, I guess I slide over there at 3:00. The basic chick. Yeah.
It'd be the last one on the list. All right.
Facts.
That'd be like the Nike Air Coach. I'm flying Coach instead of Air Force One. The Air Coach. Man, the book ones, man, they had their first color was kind of all right. It was super limited. You couldn't get your hands on it. And all the PEs that he was wearing, like I'm trying to think of the different colors. Like even like didn't he do the shattered backboard colorway and stuff like that? Stuff like that was straight, but
then he had one dedicated to like his dog or something like that, like the King Corso book one or something like that.
They couldn't even get that. They couldn't even get that one right, and that was a black shoe. They put pony hair on that. I was like, yo, like you got to be kidding me, bro. Like you can't. How did you mess up the all black pair? Like you can't mess up all black. I don't know. Nobody actually. I don't think any of the Hittas copped any of the book ones, man. And they've been available. You could have pulled up to Foot Locker and copped you a pair, but they couldn't even get the black pair right. That tripped me out. I was like, why you don't just make black leather book ones, please? So we can actually feel like we actually want to buy a pair. They completely Jesus. They completely dropped the ball with old buddy. Go ahead.
I think we all said this. Instead of Nike suing those guys who know how to flip their shoes, they actually need to hire them and say, hey man, design some new products for us. Start touching it instead of suing them, because those are the guys who are taking the shoes to a whole nother different level with the colorways, also the materials.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was.
Shoe surgeon. You know
Yeah, come on
what would be
now.
cool? What would be cool with Nike, since we are like you. All right, let's be honest. We have a demographic here. If we can't get it retail, a lot of us will go to aftermarket. We willing to spend a couple of $100. You got some people even willing to go into the thousands, right, to buy a shoe off the aftermarket. How about this? Same thing that shoe surgeon is doing. They dropping a shoe. Now, we don't need to go to outrageous prices like they do, like over $5,000 or anything like that. But why don't y'all just have a designer series of y'all baseline shoes, sort of like what they do in the Wings collection? You don't have to just do it with Jordan or just wait like once every 10 years to do it. But like, drop a shoe that's $500. But you really upped the quality, and you did the damn thing. Is we open up the vault one good time. We not gonna don't saturate it with a bunch of colors. Like, just open up the vault, do something like the shoe surgeons are doing. But like, yo, like 500, 1,000. Like, I think the shoe community will actually appreciate that. They already spending the money. Give me an opportunity to spend that retail for something that actually has like Grail status. You can call it Grail series. I don't know what you want to call it. But these are simple concepts. But I can't understand like how for the world of me is like Nike with all this history and all this money. They just can't figure out how to connect the dots. Like, and hire those people that you're talking about. Let them help you design. Instead, you keep on flipping these generic, you putting colors, you just basically going to Microsoft Paint and dropping different colors on the shoe. Like, how about get somebody else that actually been doing this, man, and flip, hire the hackers. That's what Apple does. They used to hire people that used to try to jailbreak iPhones. They used to hire them. Hey, guy, come here. I see what you're doing on the internet. Come on over here and work for us. Like, it's crazy, man. It's just simple stuff, man. And I think I get upset somewhat about it because they got such a hold on the market that as Nike goes, the whole sneaker community kind of goes. Like that. I mean, that's just the truth. I know we got some people that's New Balance fans, Adidas fans and other fans, but let's be real. Like the whole market shifts with Nike. And there's a ton of stuff that they could be doing to add a little bit of excitement and bring some energy to what it is that we collect over here. Let me see. Supra, what's good? I love the Cane Corso book. No regrets. I'm a dog person, so I had to. All right, so Supra, that's cool. All right, I ain't gonna rag on it too much. But it was in my head though. Why we don't have just a black book one? They could have did that. They could have did that pair, and they could have did a black leather book one. That's it. But what's good? Nike's getting ready to sell on Amazon. Oh, that's crazy. You wild for that one. Oh my God. Emery, you still there? Make sure Emery's still there. Did we lose him? Oh yeah, I think we did lose him. All right. Yeah, I was like, Emery been quiet. Nah, man, I just think it's a real thing, man. And shout out to my man that did that video. Let me see. That was actually kind of I like the way he broke it down. If y'all people like looking to get into investing and stuff like that into the stock market, hold on, I'll pull up this. The patient investor. I like how he broke down Nike just now. He basically saying don't get in until if you don't see that stock price drop to $71, you might want to hold off, or just understand that you that's the price where you can actually get double. You can actually see that price go from 71 to 142 or whatever, and get your money back. And was pulling somebody over. Oh my God, man. But shout out to y'all, man. And by the way, man, give me one in the chat, man, if y'all enjoying this conversation, man. Like I said, it was something that been kind of interesting to me. I want to kind of do a further dive into the Nike situation, man. Because again, like I think as Nike goes, the whole industry goes, and we can't sit up here and act like that's not the case. They have such a foothold on this community that, you know, again, if that company's struggling, it's probably a clear indication that we probably having some issues on the consumer side, because they run so much of it. And I think they just need competition. We ain't gonna get it with Ye. I think if anything, Ye may actually end up, if Ye end up going back to Nike, and Nike say, hey, look, I don't think that's gonna happen. I just thought about it. That ain't gonna happen. If they got rid of Kyrie for reposting a link on from Amazon, yeah, they're not gonna touch Kanye with a 10-foot pole. And we're never gonna see Red Octobers, Yeezy 2s, or whatever. We're not gonna see any of that stuff ever again. They need real competition, man. I don't know where it's gonna come from. It don't seem like Adidas can actually put together anything to get them there. It doesn't seem like I don't think Nike, Asics or like a New Balance, I don't think anybody can really give them competition. And it's such an industry that I'm quite sure like there's a lot of gatekeeping going on, where like, you know, a new company, you know, shout out to companies that took an interesting take on sneakers like Mischief, you know what I mean, with their sneakers. Even though I haven't purchased any of them yet, you know, you got new companies out there trying to take a chance and jumping in and trying to take a different approach to sneakers. But man, that seemed like one industry that's just gatekeepered up. And I did have a video. I can see if I can find, if it takes me more than 2 minutes or something like that to find this video. I had another video I was looking at. It was a sneaker reseller, man. He was actually kind of talking about his story becoming a store owner, and actually talking about just the breakdown and sneakers. And the guy that was interviewing him, it was actually pretty interesting because he was asking real questions like, yo, how much money you making on these shoes? How can you break even? Or how do you break even? Stuff like that. So let me see something right quick. If I could find, let's see, let's see if I can find it. Yeah, you got some clicks on it. Y'all want to put a one in the chat, man. Y'all want to check this out. So this is the brutal reality of owning a sneaker store. Put a one in the chat if y'all want to check this out. Y'all want to get some of these details. I think I saw some comments on this video. It was like, yo, he is the reason why the sneaker game is messed up. It's people like this person. Like, people that ain't really like. Some people, I enjoy just the information part. Some people was like, nah, he's a culture vulture. Put a one in the chat, man, if y'all want to check this out together. Otherwise, we can talk about some other things. But I want to wait till somebody give me, I want to see some action in that chat. The Chizat. I want to see some action. Oh, shoot. We can pull up on, we go to 50 Cent. I'm telling you, man, I wanted, he just did that walkthrough in his crib. One? All right, cool. That's only action. Like, King, I appreciate you, King. Hold on. He said, yeah, it was good. I appreciate you, King. Gotta give you a round of applause.
Pull up on me. Pull up on me.
All right, so yeah, we'll check this out for a little bit, man. We'll see how far we go into it, how interesting the conversation that comes out of it. Like I said, I thought it was interesting. I gotta start, whoa. Yo, these previews are getting kind of intense. It is a political year for real. Yo, I need this. Yo, it's not letting me. I gotta sign into my account, bro. I hate watching ads and stuff like that. All right, here we go. Let's pull this up. Man.
Like all the emotions you feel during that. So you gotta at least get 45,000 a month.
Just to
break even, yeah.
Got it. So that means you're just breaking even.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people saying like sneaker reselling is dead. How are you able to continue during this like down period?
This is Austin, the owner of Retroville. He opened the sneaker store right when the sneaker reselling market crashed. And while even the top chains like Foot Locker are closing down hundreds of locations and almost every new release is selling for under retail, he still manages to own one of the best sneaker stores in the local area and sell shoes for way above market price. And today, I want to find out how.
What up, Stinny?
What's up, my man? How you doing?
We made it. Stinny, this looks beautiful.
Thank you.
A lot more than the last time I was here.
Yes.
Walk me through what we got going on.
First, well, what's new is a lot more New Balance selection. Got a lot Asics in as well.
Yeah.
So we kind of shifted the layout around. When we first opened up, we had a lot of like Dunks, Jordans. We tried out New Balance, and it worked really well. People love this, the 9060 models.
How many did we sell last month?
We sold 50 pairs or 51 pairs in 30 days.
Yeah, that's nuts. I was just 9060, so just this model.
Yeah, so just this model.
What are you guys paying on stuff like this? I mean, you're selling for $195.
Yeah.
What's your cost?
So we try to pay a little under retail if we can. If there's no suppliers with them under retail, we'll just honestly get them off of the New Balance.
How much do you retail for?
150.
So
we don't make a lot on them. We don't make a killing on them. We just make like $45.
And how did you get started in sneakers?
So I started at Dick's Sporting Goods. I started in the footwear section, so I was around shoes all the time. Dylan, Dick's Sporting Goods at the time.
$45. Bulk buy. Yeah, so $45 for a pair. I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad profit. Not bad profit at a retail store, right? I'll be honest with you though, man. Like big chains, man. Y'all be surprised the profit margins, man. Ooh-wee.
I had like a few retros, Jordans, Kobe's here and there. I would just like check like the market on some of the pairs. So like for like Vapor Maxes, like they were on sale, and I always had like the employee discount. You just get like one pair at a time. But I would kind of like find those like one pairs like once a week, and then I'd be like check the market. I'm like, oh wow, these are going for a lot of money. So I'd get that discount, get a little under retail, and then
and you ended up getting fired from Dick's Sporting Goods, right?
I did, yeah. So
okay, I want to hear more about that next time. But for now, let's walk through some of the best sellers over here. So in the Jordan section, what do you guys think sells best?
So Jordan 4s are like the hottest Jordans right now, I would say. So like best sellers right now is obviously the two new ones that came out this year. Red 4s are here, the reimagines with the leather uppers, and then the newly released military blues.
Yeah, and we just picked these up across the street.
We did, yeah.
So okay, you gotta explain this to the viewers.
Okay.
Why would someone buy this shoe from you guys for $350 when we just bought them across the street for $225?
This is like the day after release, so this is like we only got the leftover pairs. After that, the finish line and
Cap.
Bruh.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
Cap. Man, you know them boys. Man, you're not getting the leftover pack. Big Cap. Hold on, let me put it on the screen. Man, don't try to hit us with the politically correct answer. You know what you did. You know what you did to get them sneakers. You either had somebody at the store provide you a couple pairs, like, yo, like, we got you, big dog, like, or you know what you was doing. You sitting right there, waiting for people to buy a pair and sell them straight to you, like, for you to sell it straight to the actual real consumer. Come on, bro. We waited a day after release. Why the messages ain't coming? Oh, here we go. Big Cap.
and the retailers, they won't have them anymore unless they get like a late shipment in. So with Jordan releases, they come out like once and then like never again. These retailers won't have them. So this whole store is basically a collection of like past releases that you just can't get at the retail price anymore because they're in such high demand, they'll just sell out.
So this military blues, for example, specifically, this is one where like you're gonna sit on them for a little bit, and then eventually, stock will dry up. Stores won't have them anymore.
So
you
like
can't buy them
just to secure them for retail, even if you have like more than you should really right now to sell, just to stock up on them. Just like
we grabbed, how many pairs did we grab just now?
Seven or
Okay,
six.
we'll go check those out in a sec. Let's go back to Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yes.
You got fired from Dick's Sporting Goods. How did that happen?
So believe it or not, it wasn't even for like the shoes or like reselling wise. It was from having a family friend use my employee discount. Basically, I call her family. She was like my second mom, basically. Known her for like my whole life. She just needed like a jacket for her son. So I rung her out, or I like typed in my employee like code for the discount. And then how they caught it was the card, the name on the card, because all of my purchases were under like my name card. So they see it.
Bro, are you slow? I'm sorry, man. I know we want, and I'm gonna try to put like this is a long video. I'm trying to let it rock for a second so we can catch, just to kind of up front. I want him to get into the numbers. Are you slow? Like for anybody that worked retail before, and you were trying to share your discount with somebody, you don't have them come to the store and you ring them up with your discount. Like what? What? You know what you're supposed to do? You ring up like you do every time, all the time, and you get them to reimburse you. Like what? What? You got fired for that. He already might be a little slow. Like what? Yo, come to my checkout, man. I'm gonna ring you up my discount. Like you actually get fired. Like what? Like crazy.
Under it, and it flagged. So they got me for that little thing. Believe it or not, pretty crazy, but yeah, they said it violated the rules of employees.
It's ridiculous.
Give out.
It was like what, like $100 jacket, $50 jacket?
Yeah, so the discount was like $30, $40.
And they fired you.
Fired me over that.
Off.
Okay, and where'd you go after Dick's? You went to Finish Line?
Yeah, after that, it was like 2 weeks. I just walked to the mall, walked in the store, be like, hey, you guys hiring? And they're like, oh yeah, not right now. But I was persistent about it. I came in like a few days after. I was like, hey, you hiring?
Yeah.
And I guess they just got sick of me.
I'm thinking about it now. This goes back to my man. Listen, I think the biggest purchase. Matter of fact, shout out to I'm gonna say names. It don't matter no more because I don't work retail no more. The biggest item I ever got employee discount on, it was a bananas discount too. A bananas discount was a refrigerator. It was a refrigerator, top end refrigerator. I got the meanest discount for the big homie. I'm gonna call out Don Staley. Like I got the meanest discount for her. I was like, yo, you need a refrigerator? I got you. Got her the warranty and everything.
So he eventually hired me. So I started as an associate there.
That's great. And this was 2021, right?
This was 2021, yes.
Okay, let's talk more about that in a sec. We're here at the clothing section. Mm-hmm. Tell me about what we got over here. I see some house star tees.
Yeah.
Some denim tiers.
So yeah, since we've opened, we've also
every month this Airbnb pays me in semi-passive income. Now here's the thing. I don't own it and I don't
also expanded our clothing section.
King, yo, listen, refrigerator, and we got the extended warranty. It was like a 10-year warranty.
That
refrigerator is probably still covered to this day. Cash me out.
Double or triple. Yeah. But yeah, we carry a lot of the streetwear brands that are hot right now. So this is like the denim tiers, Offset collab t-shirts, obviously the Hellstar tees with the crazy prints. We have Bape, Supreme, Antisocial, anything that like a store like this try to carry, we carry. Essentials, obviously.
Yeah, I've talked to a lot of stores. They've been telling me that they're moving more clothing than they are sneakers. Is it the same thing here?
No, it's like getting towards that kind of, now that we're bringing more clothing in. But we sell like sneakers a lot. I would say it's like 70-30 right now.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
But
by the way, I'm about to jump forward in the video. By the way, man, shout out to this guy. I'm playing other people's content, so I will once we get to the end of this video, or once we finish dealing with this video, I'm definitely gonna pull his page up, man. Y'all give this guy a follow, man. If you like the content, I thought he did a good job of actually trying to dig in and get real details out of this guy. I'm gonna try to. I don't have a marker for this video, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of push forward so we can actually talk about some numbers. Let's see. Because we're not gonna sit here and watch this whole thing. Hold on, let's see.
This really isn't that bad.
Not
You're
that bad.
paying StockX, you're paying after tax, shipping, fees.
It'd be like $15 more, or like $10 more, yeah.
Yeah. And how did you get into sneakers in the first place? I know it was like 2019 era, Last Dance documentary. What got you started?
My dad's from Chicago area, so during COVID, this was like right when COVID hit, so it was like lockdown. We had to stay in the house. So it was like perfect. He was like, hey Dad, you want to watch this? Like, you're a big Michael Jordan fan growing up. You grew up in Chicago. Like, let's like see like the story of him. And that really like opened my eyes to see like, before the documentary, I really didn't understand the whole hype about Jordans. I knew they were nice shoes. I knew they like that, but I didn't understand why. And like seeing that people respect him, like, oh my God, they thought he was like God or like Jesus. They're saying like Black Jesus is what they're calling him. So that like really opened my eyes. And I was like, okay, I see why people are spending or lining up outside of malls for like these releases every other week to get these Jordans, because they wanted to like, they thought they could wear the Jordans, they could like play like Jordan, etc. So
yeah, and so now, I mean, the store is called Retroville.
Retroville, yeah.
Yeah, so it's fitting.
Yes, call it Retroville. It's like Jordan Retro.
Okay. That's a lot. In the chat, man, is him becoming getting into sneakers based off of the Last Dance series? Are y'all buying that? Is that cap? Is he culture vulture? Because I'm still trying to figure out like how that documentary got you into sneakers. Like they didn't really mention sneakers that much in that documentary. He said, too bad that person store won't help Nike stock. Shout out to Nitro, man. Nitro always pull up with violence. Top tier violence. You said he a vulture if the store closing? If store closing? Damn. Like, is him being a vulture predicated on the store staying open?
Yeah.
Kind of
we've got the shoe that started it all back there.
We do, yeah.
We'll take a look at those in a sec. So tell me more about sales in general, right? So you said 70-30 split between sneakers and clothing right now. How much profit is the store actually making every month?
It varies with the month. Like, obviously you got the peak season, back to school, holiday season, but making about, I would say like 15 to all the way up to 30,000 each month, depending on which month it is.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's before expenses.
Okay.
So yeah, I obviously have
Hold up. I ain't to run that bad. You said that's what Petty said. Oh, that store is closing soon. Petty Eddie, is that true, or are you just saying that? Where Petty at, man? Petty in there. He in the chat being petty. Is that true? Do you know about the store? Where do you get the money? That's another cap story too. It's in here. He talks about getting that money. I think he talked about we're gonna play it. We're gonna run this back a couple of seconds though. Oh, you were just saying that?
Wow, which month it is?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's before expenses.
Okay.
So yeah, I obviously have expenses that cut into that.
Got it.
It's not straight profit. You gotta pay the rent, overhead, all.
Right. So walk me through those numbers. How much is rent? How much is employee costs? Utilities, insurance, everything.
Yeah. So rent is around like $3,000 every month. Yeah. It's good. Then you have like electricity, so it's like $500. Payroll is probably the most expensive, like paying your staff, managers, all that. That could run you from like, it's usually around like 10,000.
Wow.
It's like, could be like 8 to 10,000.
Okay, and you usually have 2 people.
How many people working for you? 8 to 10,000. Hold on. I'm sitting here trying to do the math. If that's 10,000, I got 2 employees. They can make 5,000 a month, right? If I just say 2, right? 5,000 split between 2 employees. That's basically what? That's 40,000. Okay, that's about retail. Okay, all right, I get it. I think oh no, I'm doing the math on that. 60K. So yeah, no, like they probably getting paid. They probably getting paid around about $11 to $15 an hour, right? So that's more. So $15 an hour is like 30 grand a year. And if you take that down, divide that by 12, you're probably talking about roughly right under 3K. So he got about 4 employees probably. Think he is the face of the store. If he probably got a few employees. They probably making around. I think what minimum man like, bro, like y'all getting paid nowadays, bro. Like I think what is it? Minimum wage is like over like $11. Man, I felt I don't want to be back in my day. Like man, I was making like $5.25, man.
Floor at all times, or is it just?
Yeah. So we'll have like a sales boy, or we have the manager here, and then I'll be in the back, kind of doing my thing with sourcing or whatever the store needs at the day.
So in total, probably.
So he got 2 employees. He not paying that much. He probably not paying that much out. I can see the store manager probably getting 20. He probably paying like about 40K a year for a manager, and about, I would say 25, maybe 25 to 30K a year for the salesperson, and then he's working as well.
15 in expenses a month.
Yeah.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical.
Got it. So that means, I mean, some months you're just breaking even.
Yeah. So you're like just above breaking even, or you're like, yeah, you break even.
I feel like a lot of people would see. I mean, because how much shoes do you have to sell to hit 15,000 in gross profit?
Gross profit. So your sales numbers would have to be what, 45,000 at least. So you gotta at least get 45,000 a month.
Just to
break even, yeah.
Just to break even, yeah.
And then anything above that is like straight profit. So
a lot of resellers would be looking at this, saying, like, "Oh, 40,000, sold 40,000 dollars worth of sneakers, you're rich," but it's really not like that.
Yeah, no.
Let's take a look down at these Chicago.
Yeah, sure.
They've been eyeing me.
So yeah, these are the 19.
If you gotta sell 40K, is that revenue? I mean, is that profit or that's straight revenue? I might need to listen to that again. Cause that's a hell of a number. If you still trying to, you gotta make that. It can't be profit, right? So it's gotta be revenue. It's gotta be just basically sales. And you got shoes going anywhere from 200. Well, I'm trying to do the math today. And that's what I'm saying. And it also too, I forgot the split, but the split like is more clothes than shoes now. So let's say 300, right? Let's just say 40K divided by 3. Okay, so you gotta make about, if it was like roughly around about 300, you gotta make about 150 sales. Say you're a fire. Revenue didn't have to pay folks. You fire and you fire. Kid like, yeah, y'all fired, bro. I'm gonna do this by myself.
85 Chicago 1s. The first ever Jordan to release for the general public, in the classic Chicago colorway. So, yeah, very special shoe. It's basically the shoe that started all for Jordan collectors and Jordan fanatics.
And for us now, really.
Yeah, really.
We wouldn't be here.
Yes, if it wasn't for this shoe coming out.
Cool. All right, let's check out some of this other clothing. So what do we got over here?
So we got denim tiers right here, denim tier hoodies, and then we have spider hoodies as well. So it's like that web print.
Yeah.
There's other styles, but this is the most popular one.
Buy one today.
Yeah?
No, absolutely not. All right, so Stin, I gotta ask. So $320 for a hoodie.
Yeah.
Why are people paying this much for a hoodie?
It's just the brand, honestly. So it's just like.
Petty Eddie is the store is based out of Massachusetts.
It's like the same thing with any other like big clothing or like Louis Vuitton, right? Why are you paying so much for Louis Vuitton? It's for the name. It's for like I guess people that respect you. It's like, oh wow, like he's got money, or like So
status symbol.
Status symbol, yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, do you think it's worth it?
Me personally, I'm not gonna say if I do.
What do you got on right now?
I have like a New Balance shirt, and then I have a Yeezy Gap hoodie.
Which costs what, like
$30?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it casual.
I'm very cheap.
If you had unlimited money, you think you'd be wearing this stuff, or you think you keep it?
Like want it, I don't know. Like want it, just to have it, you know.
You know what though? Hey man. Is this is this like a moment? So I'm really trying to think of how to like dissect what just happened, right? Like look at him laughing. Look at both of them laughing, right? Now I get it, right? It is vulturous to a certain degree. I get it. He basically sells clothing, right? That he probably would never buy for somebody else to buy, and he probably in the back of his head like, man, I don't know why you spend all that money on that one hoodie. To be honest with you, like me and my wife was having a conversation about just like luxury accessories and stuff like that. And it was just just having just a full-blown conversation because there's a big news report out right now about like, is it Dior and I think it's Armani, Imperial Armani, whatever how you pronounce it. Basically, you like for like $2,000 bags, they very much using like $50 worth of material. Like they selling it to you for like 2 G's. And they only spent like $50 to make the bag, and the bag is not even made with quality material. This is Dior and Armani, and they getting sued right now. And when I look at this laughing right here, oh my God, it's something to think about, man. Like for me, and I was telling my wife, like I've bought designer stuff. Obviously, I spend money on. I have spent money on sneakers and stuff like that, and I understand the cost and versus like how much it took to make the gear and stuff like that. And it's like the value comes from the collector's piece. For me, that's just for me personally. Clothes, I kind of stepped out of like I used to dabble a little bit with designer gear with clothing, but now it's just about material. Like I gotta have good materials on me. Gotta have top. It don't have to be name brand. Like it don't necessarily have to be name brand. And that's another thing with name, like real designer gear. What you end up doing is not wearing any logos, right? When you get to like real nice brands, a lot of times no logos. It's just good materials. So you get out the habit of even paying attention to logos. You're really just trying to find the good materials. But this seemed like that little answer right there. I'm like, dog, like I don't know. To a degree, I'm like, go try to get your money, but it sounds kind of vulturous. It sounds like kind of vulture. It sounds like vulture a little bit. And on top of it, when you tell me you got into sneakers because of The Last Dance, I'm hearing cap.
My style, probably not. No.
Yeah. How much are you actually taking home yourself? Because do you pay yourself hourly for working here?
I pay myself like a salary, like weekly.
Actually, let's hit that in a sec.
Yeah.
So we've been talking to a lot of stores, and they've been telling us that everything's getting faked.
Yeah.
How do you deal with the fake clothing in this market?
Okay, yeah. So fake clothing, I only buy stuff with receipts, or we're just buying at retail ourselves. Like these ones, we bought retail ourselves off Spider. I just actually took a phone call.
What if I told you that you could become a cybersecurity specialist with a 6-figure income in the next 90?
Today, a guy tried to bring in a vape hoodie, and I was like, hey, do you have the receipt for it? And he's like, no, I don't. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just pass on it. Just 'cause you never know, really.
Yeah.
The clothing fakes are really good, one of one.
Really good.
So it's like hard to legit check too. So yeah, it's getting scary out here.
Yeah. Do you feel like you miss out on sales?
He said Nike and Jordan shoes make shoes that mostly, I guess it's $30 to $40 minimum. Yet they charge 3 times that price for not okay materials. Yeah, I mean, $200.
you're not able to find?
Oh, definitely, yeah, definitely.
Is it hard to compete with stores who are just like carrying?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's like hard to compete. Yeah, you don't have like the stuff that they have, but at least we know that we're selling 100% authentic product in here.
Yeah.
So people that come in, they know that everything in here is legit. They don't have to worry about being like one-of-one or something like that. Even though some of these stores do sell like the clothing and they say, yeah, it's real, but
yeah, why don't you sell fake? Money's there.
Because I mean, like you're paying. Because if I was to sell this fake, right, $350, you're getting fake stuff for a real price.
Yeah.
It's like morally wrong. I would say.
Got it. Okay, so walk me through the finish line journey.
Okay, so finish line, yeah. So at the time, I knew of the manager and I knew of a local reseller that she was like backdooring to. It was like her guy. So I was like, how do I get there eventually?
Yeah.
So I went in as an associate, and I knew to be able to like have access to like allocate like products, you have to be a supervisor, ASM or above. You can't have like an associate do that because you don't have the permissions to.
The goal was always to just backdoor sneakers from.
It was just honestly to make like extra money at the time. I was making the money just to like afford like shoes for myself. So I was just like doing that. My first pair of Jordans actually was the white cement 4s. I bought them off Facebook Marketplace.
2016?
2016, yep.
Yeah.
So I got those off Facebook Marketplace, and yeah, I was so stoked. I was like, wow.
Great shoe.
Yeah, first great shoe to have, for sure.
How much are you selling Pandas for now?
We're selling for $125.
What? That's pretty cheap.
Men's in grade school, we just put prices down. Goal is to eventually make them like Air Forces.
Cool. So tell me more about this Air Force strategy.
Yeah, so Air Force, I saw another store, I think it was like Luxury Box, ATL.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they sell them. There's like other stores.
Shout out the boys, Dan and Ben, if you're watching this.
So I saw them, they have Air Forces at, like they had them at $100. It's basically just to bring customers in, just let customers know, like we'll always have them, all sizes.
Yeah.
Just to get them here, other than Finish Line, Foot Locker, because they sell them for $150.
You actually have it cheaper than the retailers.
Yes, yeah, for that. This shoe.
We were talking about it a little bit earlier, where people were coming in asking like, why are they so expensive, whatever. Do you ever like carry the exact same stuff those stores have over there?
I try not to, no.
Okay.
Obviously with like the Air Forces and like the Pandas, nowadays that the stores are getting like a bunch of Pandas, but I try to not have what they have because it's like, you just get it over there.
Yeah.
You just walk over there and just get it cheaper.
Yeah.
So yeah, all this stuff is like stuff, yeah, it's from 1992.
Where are you?
Clothing.
Got it.
Same thing with shoes.
Got it. Cool.
So there's something for everyone.
So you're working at Finish Line, right? And the goal was to make some extra money, just to be able to buy your own personals.
Yeah.
At what point did your mindset switch to, hey, like I can really make some serious money with this?
Yeah, so I think it was like I was seeing at Finish Line, like I said, when I first got hired, I saw the manager like backdooring shoes to him, and I kind of see like what the shoes were going for and like what we sell them for. I'm like, wow, he's making really good money.
Yeah.
So I kind of looked at that. I was like, oh, and this guy was just doing this is his full-time job, just to go to like Finish Lines and just buy shoes and sell them over. So I kind of saw like the business side of it. Yeah, first it started just for me getting shoes, and then once I started to see like, oh, I could actually make money doing this and turn it into a business, that's when it kind of clicked for me.
Was there ever a moment where you got scammed or something bad happened where you almost felt like quitting?
Yeah. So when it was like 2022, I would say this is like the first year of getting into like really reselling as like a business.
Yeah.
There's an app called OfferUp. So I use like apps like OfferUp, Mercari, Facebook Marketplace, just try to source shoes. And I came across this guy. He was like, "Hey, can we do like work out a trade? Like, what inventory do you have right now?" And I was like, "Okay, cool." So got his phone number from OfferUp, and then we started talking over the phone. We FaceTime, like show each other inventory. And he was like, "Hey, I need this for like so. I have all these shoes like dead stock that I just don't need anymore. I'm trying to sell." So I was like, "Okay, cool. Like, you want to do a trade?" And it was like a little bit in my favor because he needed like shoes for people, or what he said. And so what we did is just
Petty Eddie. I think I'm about to end this. You made a comment about the store closing. If you look right across the mall, like, so one thing. Malls across America in general, retailers are struggling. Like, the malls just don't attract the same crowds anymore. People still go out to the malls, but it's just not the same. And you can pretty much usually tell just from the look of the hallway, like I could tell that this mall is probably like a mid-tier mall. I wouldn't say low end because I'm just looking at the demographic in that building. But the fact that apparently he's paying $3,000 for rent to be there. I'm looking right across the hallway right there that there's another store that's closed. This is definitely a mid-tier mall. It's probably a dime mall regardless. Especially like, you know, him being like diagonally away from like a finish line. Like this is like they don't have Saks or nothing like that in there, right? Like they're gonna have their bigger department stores is gonna be maybe like, I don't know, Northeast, what we really talking about? It's like Dillard still, maybe. But anyway, yeah, I mean, just looking at the mall, like it's a possibility, but just gonna let this rock for a second.
Shipped out at the same time, so I made sure, because I was worried about getting scammed, so I was like, because it's like a stranger, I've talked with him over the phone, but just shipping shoes out at the same time. Like, yeah, he films himself, like we're on FaceTime, he's like boxed up all the shoes, showing me each shoes like in the box, and he's like, yep, I got the label printed out, and then he like sent a picture of like at the post office. So I was like, okay, cool. And once he did that, I dropped off my package to the post office, shipped, and I was like, he got the shoes like the day before. I was like, you got them good? He's like, yep, I got them. And then when I got my box in, it was just full of dirt and rocks. And this was probably like, I shipped them out like $2,000 to $3,000. I don't know the exact number, but it was like $2,000 to $3,000 worth of shoes. And man, I was devastated. I was pissed, like sad, like all the emotions you could feel during then. Why me? Like I shipped out these shoes and like made sure I pulled it up on my end, and this guy ships me a bunch of like dirt and rocks. So yeah, it was pretty shitty. Yeah.
And at the time, I mean, $3,000, was that like a big chunk of?
Yeah, it was. I mean, that was a lot at the time. So like I said, it was like
rocks.
First year.
Bruh.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Whoa, whoa.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to take somebody's head off. Bro, it said you dirt and rocks. Oh, Petty Eddie has done the deep dive. He says the Simon Mall, says no website, code next to the yogurt shop. Oh my God. What's the big department store in there, Petty? Petty done looked them up. Yo, that's what I like. I like when the hitters get in that bag and just be like, yo, look, we're gonna go figure this out. We need to know. Oh my God. Simon Mall is a cool mall. They got a good chain of malls. That's a decent company as far as their properties. FBI.
Selling shoes like as a business, and like that was a lot of money. Probably my inventory worth at the time was like 10,000, so 30 grand inventory.
30% just
30% like that. And it's like, what, you can't do anything.
Jeez. How do you stay motivated when something like that happens? I mean, you're losing 30% of everything you have. How do you have the motivation to keep going?
I mean, you either cry about it and like give up, or you just work harder. So that was my mindset. Is just,
or you go get your get back. Like, I'm gonna have to like, I'm gonna need like proof of address or something like that. I'm gonna have to come see you, man.
Okay, I'm just gonna put in double the work, triple the work, just to make up for this lost inventory. So that was my mindset at the time. I was like, yeah, being sad about it's not gonna do any help. I gotta like put action to it. So I just worked harder than like ever at that point. I was like really locked in. I was really focused on the business. That's all I did. Like when I woke up to when I went to bed, I was always on Facebook Marketplace, all these like other apps, just seeing, offering what I could get. I was cleaning shoes myself. Like every day I would clean like a few pairs of shoes. I was also icing like Jordan 11, so.
Being a mom to two, running a company, it's hard. But I started
making like, there's times where I was making like holiday season, like I was making like a lot of money from that. And during the slow months, I would say like, yeah, you're making more than then, but.
And so do you think it's worth it to even open a store if you can make more
So it depends what you want to do. I'm really passionate about like sneakers and like the business. So I love coming to the store every day. Like just like being here every day, being able to sell shoes, sell clothes, like educate people about the culture. I think that's huge for me. If you're just like consigning, you can make money like wholesaling more, I would say, like, consigning, for sure. Because you don't have all of these expenses like an overhead. But in the long run, I think a store is like the way to go. If you'd really create a brand and create something people can get.
I'm gonna stop it right there. He actually, I mean, I think, you know, so let me do this real quick. I think he got a point. I'm gonna give him a like. Dajin Park. This is go back to the.
And almost all of these shoes will be sold in the next 30 days, generating over $120,000 in profit. And right now,
How resellers get unlimited sneakers, you can't. When you can't. Dajin Park, man. Check them out. Cool video. There's a lot to digest there, but interesting. It's interesting. I think if you can, you know, I think him at the tail end of it is like, look, you could probably make, if you're just trying to get cash right on hand, you're probably better off just, you know, selling yourself, co-signing, doing consignments and stuff like that. But if you're trying to build a brand for the long game, then obviously a store. So I get it. I mean, if it's, especially if it's his passion, man, I get it. You take a little bit now to build for the long term, like when you can, you know, basically have your brand established. But sounds like an iffy game right now, man. Sounds like an iffy game. The reselling market in general, man, it's not the same. And you know what I've noticed with the brick and mortar resellers is that they are leaning heavy onto the clothes, because that's what's going to make more profit for them, and they can get more pieces in, and I think it's more realistic for folks. And I think a piece of it is just the sneaker game right where it is right now. It's just not a lot of sneakers that come out that has a lot of demand to them. Just not. I mean, we got maybe the top tier releases, but outside of that, like even when you look at this month, you know, back in the day, like there would be shoes that, you know, maybe you couldn't. There was a time where, like maybe a non-hype release that you can get your hands on retail, you still probably would find it a few dollars over retail on the aftermarket. Like it would, you know, kind of trickle out the door, and then the next month or so, like, you know, you can't get it really from out the retail store, so you can find it online. Like that, I don't even think that happens often. Like most of the stuff is just sitting, and the price, like even if you can't really find them locally to you, the price is probably dipped under retail. On the aftermarket, it's just different, man. Like you don't have those shoes where, you know, oh, I can get, you know, I'm getting $20 profit consistently with this model or something like that. It's like you either in or out at this point. And a lot of these stores have been embracing Asics, New Balance. These resellers are definitely embracing Asics and New Balance. I don't know if it's just cheaper for them to get their hands on pairs, so they can get that profit margin. Plus, it gives them something a little bit different. But very interesting, man. Very interesting. Bless his heart. I'm this person, like I don't think I care for brick and mortar too much anymore, man. Everything's virtual. All right, let me see something else real quick. That was a cool video, though. What else I got on the list? We got Kobe 9s. Anybody waiting for the Halos? The Kobe 9 Halos? The Elites. I know this shoe is actually people still lighting fireworks. Anybody interested in the nines, the Elites? The whole Halo thing, man. I wish they would just, most of the Kobe's got a knit upper, some sort of knit to it, like, you know what I mean? I wish they would just make the knit like leather for the Halos. I know they still keep it knit because it's part of the functionality of the shoe, but that's a lot of white. That is a lot of white. Definitely spray that shoe down with some water repellent. And it's different shades of white. That's my pet peeve with any sneaker, man. When you got white on white on white in a different shades of white, oh god, this is like your worst nightmare right here. Because not only you gotta worry about getting dirty, like you gotta worry about the materials fading and different lengths. But yeah, man, they doing another Halo. It'd be nice when they get to like 6 and do a Halo 6. That'd be a good pair. But I don't know too many. I don't know how the Hittas. How y'all feel about Halo 9? How y'all feel about Halo 9? But that's coming up. When is 240 available on sneakers? What's the date on this? August 24th. Oh yeah, Kobe Bryant. Kobe Day. 8/24. 8/24. Oh yeah, and I did have let me just pull this up since this is the thumbnail. Well, we got a couple of quick joints. Oh yeah, they lighting fireworks over here. That's one thing I will say about what's interesting, living here, man. Like, we can, like, I have a view of, I mean, y'all can see a lot of my view, right? Y'all can see some of my view right here. Skyline view. But we had like this 360 thing going. But across the skyline during Independence Day, or like New Year's and 4th of July is like the most beautiful thing because you get to see fireworks like going off in multiple places, like across the skyline. I don't know what's like how far we can see out. We could probably see out, I don't know, hundreds of miles. I don't know. We could see quite a bit of distance. Like even from here, I could see Crowder's Mountain, which is a good 45-minute drive from here. So it's, we could see all the way out there and see fireworks around. It's a crazy effect. Like you don't think about until it happens. But kind of cool here. All right, so on the thumbnail, we have return of the Wu-Tangs. Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang forever. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Y'all saying anything? Oh no. Oh yeah, y'all saying something. They said, I don't need it. Yes. My son in a baller. Wish a different color, yeah. Show at the crib. Oh yeah. We get a full blown show here. You said pass, gonna look for other options from other basketball companies, more solid materials, slightly cheaper. Boy, Nitro always got violence. He always has violence for Nike, man. I feel you though. I told y'all, man, if you looking for an actual basketball shoe, I don't even know if I would recommend Nike. To be honest with you, again, when I was playing ball back in the day, it was mostly Adidas. And I think what shoes have I balled in? I had a pair of Nikes that I did ball in at one point. You know what? 2K4s was probably one of my favorite balling. If I had to pick out a Nike that I actually enjoyed, but those fell apart on me. Whole Sole came. I need to find the picture of that. Whole Sole ripped off the shoe. Kobe's, I got. It took me a long time to buy into playing basketball in low cut sneakers, but when I did play in some Kobe's as well. I do like that feel of the Kobe's. Kobe's is like, it's like a good shoe for like cut. Like all the models seem to be, if you was the type of person that like to drive to the basket, you trying to cut to the basket. Kobe's kind of give you that shiftiness, that kind of move, whatever, get around folks. So we got the Wu-Tang. Said on Sunday, Nike Sportswear set the sneaker and the hip hop communities ablaze with an Instagram reel that teases the return of the iconic classic, the Nike Dunk High Wu-Tang. This ultra rare sneaker is deeply rooted in both sneaker culture and the legacy of one of hip hop's most influential groups. The teaser hints that Nike is bringing back the Nike Dunk High Wu-Tang, a pair that mirrors the color blocking of the original Nike Dunk High Iowa. The Iowa colorway was part of the Be True to Your School collection, first introduced in 1985, which featured team colors of various colleges across the U.S. In 1998, 1999, Nike retroed the entire collection, catching the eye of the Wu-Tang Clan, who found the black and yellow dunk to match their aesthetic perfectly. Drew Greer, who was the global footwear product director for Nike Sportswear at the time, spearheaded the creation of the ultra limited run of the Wu-Tang Dunks, featured the same colors schemes as the Dunk High Iowa, but with the addition of the iconic Wu-Tang Clan logo on the lateral heel. These sneakers were produced extremely limited quantities, with rumors initially suggesting that only 36 pairs were made, 36 chambers. However, Greer clarified on the Complex Sneaker podcast that 100 pairs were produced, with 50 pairs allocated to him and the other 50 to Contrail. These pairs were distributed among Wu-Tang Clan members and key figures at Loud Records, the group's label. Interesting. Since then, the Wu-Tang Clan Dunk Highs have ascended to legendary status in the sneaker world. Collectors consider them holy grails, some fetching upwards of $50,000. Wow, on the secondary market. Their rarity and the cultural cachet of the Wu-Tang Clan have made these sneakers a coveted piece of hip hop and sneaker history. Damn, that's like. Is that too much? Is that too much for the screen? I know some people that might make your skin crawl a little bit. Is that too much? You said easy pass on dunks. Only a few shoes like the black have black in color. That logo doesn't mean crap to me. Damn, Nitro. We got any Wu-Tang fans in the building? Where the Wu-Tang fans? I mean, this is really for Wu-Tang fans right here. Where Emery at, man? I know Emery, he probably a Wu-Tang fan. 36 chambers. Did they say anything about a possible release date? Exactly how the pair will release is unclear, but Wu-Tang Dunk High will retail at $150 and release sometime this fall. Download the Soul Retriever app. Blah 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 blah. So they're just saying fall. If I could snag a pair, I would this is for the hip hop heads right here, man. This is for the Wu-Tang fans right here. I definitely would try. Wu-Tang. He said the only reason why people consider it grails is because the resale price. Before Wu-Tang put logo on it was our dunks used for basketball. I mean, I would say it's a rare sneaker. Wu-Tang is for the babies. Oh, Wu-Tang is not. It's not that. Wu-Tang? What the first Wu-Tang album was? What year? About 95 or something like that. But yeah, no. Shout out to the Wu-Tang fans out there, man. I think the fans of Wu-Tang, and just the fact that it's so limited, man, you kind of got to put it in Grail status. You kind of got to put it there. But it's interesting. It'd be interesting to see how many pairs they release this go round. But I'll be here for it. So fall. So we probably like talking about like September, October, maybe. I'm here for it. Trying to make sure. You said know about them. Their logo don't make cop a shoe. Oh, I guess what you trying to say, like the logo. Hold on. All right, something went off just now, and I don't think that was fireworks. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yo, listen, y'all. Be careful out here in these streets, man. You know what? Be careful out in these streets, especially through the weekend, man. Like, because I think I'm quite sure what I heard just now was definitely not fireworks. I don't know what's going on out here. He said, I hope they hating because I love them. NYC life. He said cassette tapes. Oh, that's 93? Damn, 2 years off. Cassette tape 36 Chambers playing. That was me, 1993. He said, Ja out. Oh, man. Man, I was walking the streets last night. Just like I said, man, I was just smoking my cigar. Old man walking down the street, and the energy that was outside, man. I was like, yeah, because it's been reports of people getting robbed around here, all kind of stuff. So it was definitely a vibe. It was definitely a vibe outside. I was just like, yeah, I can see what's going on. But yeah, man, y'all be safe, man. And like I said, man, I just had a situation with he said live in the country. Some people don't know about be safe. Are you saying like live in the country? What I would say, man, just be safe in general, man. Like, kind of watch your surroundings, man. Know what you're getting into. Like I said, we had something just today. Like, somebody said it was reports of gunfire. I don't know if it was a false report. The dude was laid out. I saw it, man. I was riding back from the postal office, or the FedEx office, and I saw a girl sitting on the side of the street. I thought she was dead. And I kind of like turned my music up in the car just to see if I can get some motion or something like that. And she kind of picked up her head a little bit, but went back there. I don't know if she was dead or high. I'm assuming she was just high or something like that, because she was in the dead middle of the sun, head between her legs. Like, it was just like she was slumped. I'm like, yo, is Shorty alive? And I saw some movement. So I'm like, all right, so okay, like either she just like madly depressed or like on drugs. I low key, the old man in me was about to go ahead and call the police and like y'all need to come out here and check on this young lady. I probably should have done that, but I pulled off my business. But yeah, y'all be safe out there, man. Like I said, I had an incident in the family. A sad moment, man. She was all right. Sad moment. And it's just a reminder, man, like, take patience. That's what kind of we started the show off with, man. Be patient. You know, ride this wave called life, man. Like, there's gonna be ebbs and flows. There's gonna be your ascension and descensions through the different, you know, decades and time spans of your life, man. You just gotta take it. You gotta ride the wave, man. You gotta ride the wave. Man, I think a lot of these younger cats, man, they don't even looking at, you know, that stuff. We kind of played that dumb music from like Julio Fulio and Young and Ace and all that. And I'm just looking at these cats. They got a whole fireworks show going on somewhere. Oh yeah, they must be lighting fireworks at the baseball stadium. Hold on. I could barely see it. I could barely see it from here, but yeah, it looked like they was lighting fireworks at the baseball stadium. But these young cats, man, like they can't see the long game, man. You don't know that your whole demeanor is going to change. Your demeanor is going to change through life. That's one thing I had to learn too. Like myself, I was a little bit of I wasn't trying to take off on everybody, but I was a little bit of a hothead when I was younger, man. I was a little bit of a hothead. And it wasn't so much that I would just like lose my temper. It was just like I had a short fuse for disrespect. Like if you try, because I'm a respectful person, so if you try to disrespect me, now I know like you got a problem. Because I know I ain't never stepped out of any kind of way with you. So why are you trying to try me? Like, don't try me, man. I used to just short fuse. It'd be like, all right. Now that I'm older, I'm like, you know, it's like, all right, hold on. How can I dissect the situation for a second? I still might, you know, I have my moments. Where it's just like, yo, like I had to catch myself. My wife says that I'm probably a little bit more, I'm more self-conscious of the way I speak to people. Like I sometimes I do things where I feel like I'm snapping. And I'm like, I asked my wife, I was like, you heard that conversation. Was that a crazy conversation? She said, you honestly didn't even sound that bad. So like, I'm even more self-conscious of myself because I just know myself, like at this point. And there's a lot of things I will self-conscious, like I'm being in meetings sometimes. I remember I was in a meeting and like, I'm a person, I care about the things I work on. I'm very much interested in what I'm working on. So I raised my hand in a teams meeting and I was like, I made a comment. I was like, yeah, I got my hand up. I know I'm good for a good hand raise because I know I'm the only person really raising my hand like that. So I kind of almost just I'm acknowledging to everybody else that I'm self-aware of my own tendencies. And like, you don't get that. You probably don't even get to that at 20 and comfortable in your own skin. So, you know, 20 through your 20s, your 30s, like, so people don't get it through 40 or 50s, like, you know what I mean? But you gotta see the wave, man, and ride this wave and get to it, man. But people living life fast, man. Just slow down sometimes. It's already moving fast for you. He said, in my area, been lighting fireworks since last month until now. He said until now in July. Oh, they've been lighting fireworks for a month. That's like Detroit, man. Shout out D-Town. Yo, I learned, man, Detroit, bro. Like Detroit is a wild. That's a wild city, man. When I was in Detroit, and it was like New Year's, and I found out that they be shooting guns in the air and not fireworks. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Oh my God. One of my homeboys told me this story. He was like, he was traveling. He was in Detroit for New Year's, and he was traveling down. I think he was traveling down a Lodge. If you are Detroit, if you somebody from D-Town, you know the Lodge, whatever. And he said that New Year's, he was driving home or driving somewhere, and a bullet actually came down and hit his windshield out the air. I was like, what? I was like, only in Detroit, man. Only in Detroit. But yeah, man. Y'all live I mean, make sure y'all take care of yourself, man. Be safe. Outside is hot, man. It's not just the weather that's hot, man. People out here shaking and moving and doing things, and they don't care. You gotta care for life. Man, I'm trying to live this thing up. Let me see. Let's see if we got some off-topic things. I think we kind of pretty much covered sneakers for right now. I'm waiting on my Medusas, my Action Brunson, so I'll probably be doing like a little. I've been holding back on doing full reviews, but I don't know. I'm actually starting to get antsy a little bit, so I want to do a review while I'm still prepping what I said I've been prepping for, which is, to start to actually try to show y'all kind of what I do in my professional life and create an app and kind of help, kind of share that with y'all, man. It's just been way too much, man. Way too much. Once I get this new project kicked off that I'm working on at work, and that project is going to actually help me facilitate the things that I want to do on the channel, then I'll be able to start delivering that type of content. But it's patience. I have learned that, it's only 24 hours in a day, man. It's only but so much I could do, but I'm gonna still try to put one foot in front of the other. But this opportunity I got coming up, it will allow me to kind of do two things at once, kind of facilitate two things at once, and give y'all some extra stuff I think y'all will enjoy. And something that would be relevant to y'all. He said, not in Detroit, live in the tri-state area, literally just heard. Man, there goes 6 fireworks. Yeah. I'm not you, Nitro. I know you don't live in Detroit. You up in NY, right? Yeah, I'm just talking about Detroit though. Detroit different, bro. They have a year-round celebration. They just shoot guns, man. Don't even forget the fireworks. They just shoot guns up there. I told y'all that story. Like, was it like 2 years ago? I told y'all this story. About I was outside jogging in Detroit. I was like this in Detroit, jogging. I'm trying to get it. I'm working out, getting my run in. La 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 la. I was on 7 Mile, jogging up 7 Mile. That don't even sound right. Now that I said it, and at the time I was just jogging, just minding my business. La 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 la. Man, this car pulled up to me, man. He said, like, bro, like, where you from? And I'm thinking in my head, where I'm from. I'm thinking in my head, like, yo, oh snap. And he's like, bro, like, you don't really belong. He kind of asked the question, but it was like a question. I'm not really asking you a question. I'm really telling you that you shouldn't be running on this block like this. Like, you just be out here jogging. And man, I hauled ass, man. I took a side block. I went from la 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 la. I went like, oh. Man, T Grizzly and the Grizzly Gang, man. They told me to get off of the 7 Mile, man. I hauled ass, man. I went down this side street. I ain't never been down this road before in my life, but I said I figure if I get off of 7 Mile, go into the neighborhood, man. I cut down one street, cut up the other, yeah. You would have thought I was in the Olympics the way I sprint about it 7 Mile. I was like, fish out of water, man. I'm in a whole different city and whatnot. Ain't no time at all to be acting tough. I was like, man, let me get on up out of here. I had my earphones in, so I kind of played it like I ain't hear him. I definitely heard him, and I was pew. Get up out of there, man. I ain't jogged since I've been back. You know, I've been back to Detroit or whatever. I never jogged up 7 Mile again. I know that. I jogged on some other streets. Oh my God. Yeah, man. Can you LOL? Man, but life is cool, man. Let me see if I can find some interesting stuff, man. Should I play this 50 Cent video? This 50 Cent video kind of wild too, though. I think I could play it though. I don't know. He was showing his house. It's one part of that video that I'm like, I don't know if that could fly on YouTube or not. Let me see something real quick before I dip out, man, and try to give y'all back y'all Friday night. There's been a lot of interesting things going on in just popular culture. He said, speaking of Detroit, Toby Song go hard in the paint. Who is that? Toby Song? That's an artist? I'm just looking up. Hold on. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff going on. I did figure out, like, it's like, yo, like, we are just so we're getting our mind. It said, did y'all discuss Rick Ross getting smacked up? No, we did not. Ross. Do we have that? I would say we definitely got that video. Hold on. Ricky. Officer Ricky. I know, like, well, talking about, and speaking of 50 Cent, I know he couldn't wait to see that video. I know I know he said a response to it already. Let's see something real quick. We'll play that. I kind of want to play 50 Cent house. It's one piece of that video that I'm like, I'm not sure if I could play that on the channel. Like, I might have to skip over it, but I don't know where it's at in the video. Let's see if I can find the clip. Bro, they did him and old buddy dirty, bro. I ain't never seen bro, like, your security got mollywop, your DJ got mollywop. Bro, you gonna have to roll with you gonna have to roll a little tighter than that, bro. Bruh. He went to Canada. Thought it was sweet. What? He said ain't nothing sweet around here. Played them games. Canada got him up out of there. So you gonna try You gonna try to play Kendrick Lamar? They not us. You not us. I'm gonna show you who you not. And apparently the guy is like part of Hell's Angels. Oh, Eminem dropped a song today called Toby. I don't know, bro. I love Eminem. Like I ain't gonna say love. Love is a strong word. I like Eminem, but I'm gonna tell you what, that Houdini song that he dropped, garbage. I was like, bro, like we can't keep on doing Guess Who's Back, Back Again, Shady's Back, Tell a Friend. You can't do that no more, man. That's over. It was cool, it was cute the first time you did that. We can't do that ever again. He said Melly Melty? Nitro, is that it's supposed to be Melly Mel? Let's play this real quick. Shady's back. Tell a friend. He said, whomever Rick Ross security team is need to be fired. You know, I think he just, he went to a little gathering, a little festival outside. He didn't think nobody was going to snap on him like that. I think he just lacking. Commercial. I got to sign into my premium account. Oh, that's not the full video. We need the full video. Hold on. Oh, here you go. Oh, this is 2 minutes long. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Is this, hold on. Is this not? Here we go. Yeah, I heard that Houdini song. I said, like, that's just, call him Melty Dishardigan. I gotta figure out, is this Eminem that you talking about? I'm gonna have to check it out, see what's going on. Ross. Oh, they got too much of that. I can't. That song gonna get the whole damn show clip. I just played a video. Certified lover boy, certified. Wop 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 wop. That's what he said right then and there. Hold on. He said wop 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 wop. Damn, he caught Ross. Caught Ross with that right hand. Okay. All right. Ross tried to get in there for a second. Ross tried to show that he got his boys. Who is that jumping in front of Ross like that, though? It's got to be part of his team. I got you, Ross. All right. Security getting mollywopped. That was your main guy right there. Damn. You know it's bad when security on one knee. Security was like, man, let me walk away from this, bro. Shit. Damn. how you that dude gotta be he all of like 350. He about 6. He looked like he about 6'3", 300 plus pounds. Hold on. Okay, security. Damn, they caught security lacking. It looked like he tripped over something. He tripped over something, and then once he tripped over something, it was game busters. Man, they got the little dudes on there punching on them, man. You gotta grab somebody at that point. You gotta grab somebody. You said, in my opinion, Eminem is not that great of a rapper, especially after I saw how Cassie broke down his rhyme stuff. Emery, man, we ain't gonna go down this rat road today, man. Y'all gotta stop putting slander on M, man. Like improve, man. All right, we ain't gonna talk about it. That's the DJ. DJ said, fuck it, man. We in here. Come on. Boy, he got that. Wait, what is that stance he was in though? Like, what's the DJ? The DJ, I think that's the DJ, right? What kind of? Oh my God, I done hit my whole mic, y'all. Hold on. I got too hyped just now. What is that? Crouching Dragon, was it Hitting Dragon, Crouching Tiger, Hitting Dragon? That's what was that stance he was in just now? Nigga went into the paw stance. He went into the paw stance. You gonna get these paws put on you. Hold on. Is he about to do it right now? Here you go. And then to just get rushed like that, you imagine going into your paw stance, and then the dude just runs straight through your stance, like he just bum rush you, and then beat security up again. Damn, they beat you damn, knocked you out. Is that the same dude that was doing the paw stance? Yeah, it's him. Imagine ride to the jet silence. Yo, that whole flight, man, like that whole flight, yo, King, that whole flight home from Canada was crazy. Nasty work. Wop. See, you gotta know, man, it's a young boy too. Young boy, look what he about to do. He ran straight through his stance. Look. Oh, hold up. So my dude, yep. Once dude from Hell's Angels, damn, he ran straight through his stance. Once the dude with the mohawk right here, apparently he's like a Hell Angel. Once he stepped up, my man ran behind him like he was the offensive line, and ran straight past him, straight through paw stance. Yeah, put the paws on. Man, how you get knocked flat out like that? Did he hit him with a one-hitter critter? He just passed out. Damn. You got when they got to carry you out. Damn. And they try to take his shoes? They try to take the man's shoes. What? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Patrice O'Neal. Hold on. R.I.P. to Patrice O'Neal doing an elephant in the room. He was like, we had to tie socks around your hand. Hold on, let me see something. He said, Ma, your boy out here with killers. Unalivers. Is this one right here? Hold on. Yo, I'm playing all this stuff on live that I don't think I should be playing, but hell with it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? We here. Entertainment. I'm doing y'all a favor right now. If you're not in your lifetime looked at Elephant in the Room, it's a stand-up comedy by Patrice O'Neal. It is one of the funniest stand-ups of all time. If you haven't heard of Patrice O'Neal, do yourself the favor and look him up. I know most of the hitters probably have heard of him, but he's not like, on Eddie Murphy or like, a Kevin Hart, like movie star level, nothing like that. But this guy is hilarious. He passed away a few years ago. This was his last stand-up before he passed. His last big stand-up. It's a bunch of material out there, though. Like, just look up Patrice O'Neal, though.
I'm irrelevant. How old are you, bro? 35. 5 years. How you feeling? You feeling all right? You feel like these young guys are, you're a football fan? All your whole life? You notice how football's whack now? Things are changing. It seems like, look, this may be old thinking, okay? Now, when I came up, you a football fan? No? He's not. Like, what dude? Like, that shocked me. Like, dudes are a football fan. Oh, I don't, just a little too violent. Like, football, it's not like the game. When I came up, dude, football was it was gladiated. It was angry. It was angry. It was just like when we hit somebody, when I played, if you hit somebody and he didn't get up, like we didn't hold hands with the other team and pray, like hold hands and everyone prays for him to get up. We used to do a Indian, like sell a hump dance circle around him, like, yeah, look at you.
That's what Canada. That not only did they try to do the hump dance, man, they tried to take my man's shoes, man.
And be like, and our crowd's like, he's paralyzed. That's right. We be looking for his mother crying, be like, that's right, lady. That's what you get for letting him out here with killers. He can't even wiggle his toes. Take his socks. Take his socks. We would tie his socks around our helmet for the next week. Like the next team, they knew, oh, that's the team that be tying paralyzed niggas' socks around their helmets to scare them next week. And then it ain't like we were thinking about harming somebody. It's just that's what we did, right? Oh, look at this guy. Look at this fucking crew right here. You guys are hilarious. You okay, guy? You all right? You late for some tests you're gonna have at 1 a.m? High intelligence face. Are you a big football fan? You like football? Yeah. You are, sorta? I don't think so. I think you saw me tease this guy I'm just trying to get us to understand, man, that you the future, okay? I'm done, but they're taking away, I'm a Neanderthal, okay? They're taking away what I used to just automatically think and feel, and now they're just taking it away from you, so that now even you look at dudes like me, like older dudes, and go, oh, you're, it's like self-policing. Men go, oh, that's not, you shouldn't. Like, inappropriate is a vaginal word. Like, that's not a word. That is inappropriate. Like, is that coming from a man? Like, women say that. That's women's jobs to say, that's like, that's, men are supposed to do, we're here to do foul things and have you go, oh, but now where's the balance? See, it's yin and yang. The balance, you gotta liven up. You gotta be a little more, is that your woman right there? See how comfortable you are? You shouldn't be as comfortable as you are. You can see him sitting up straight, and you're just looking, and he's just like, whatever you laugh at, I'll laugh at. It's not a good thing, brother. I feel it.
Shout out, RIP to Patrice O'Neal, man. That's what I thought. That's the first thing that came to my mind when I saw them lay my boy out. I was like, yeah, they're gonna take his shoes off, take his socks, man. Tie around his head. Oh my god, man. I do commend the guys, at least for attempting to hold that man down, try to hold Ross down. And they got Ross the hell up out of there. I think if you see the extended version of that video, they got Ross. They scooped him up pretty much towards, after he act like he was going to jump in there for a second. You got to protect the money. You got to protect the money. So they got Ross' ass up out of there. Because if Ross was to catch a beat down, you don't want the money. You don't want the money catching a beat down. Oh, yeah, out here partying. Yo. They got a nice little slingshot out here. Joint. They got the slingshot out here. It look like it's what's that movie, Tron? That's crazy. He said Ross got lucky. I'm gonna try to play this. I think this is gonna be my last video for the night, and I think I'm gonna wrap it up. 7-minute video. I'm gonna try to play this, man, as much as possible. There's one piece of video I don't think I could play, but it should be fine. But hopefully I can catch it. All right, so this is 50 Cent, man, showing his crib. Actually, I might be able to go
30 people. Yeah. I'm live. I'm going live now. Check me out, right? Check me out. I'm bullshitting right here. I'm sure. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. How I turn the camera? Wait, let me see. How you work on this shit?
This might be the spot.
Pal, look at this. Tell me to say some fly shit, right? This is cool, right? Pal, look, Eve. I see you, Eve. I see you. Right? That's some fly shit right there. Eve be liking art shit like that. He ain't got that. You know, you ain't got that. Look at this. I gotta figure this shit out. I gotta get what's the name? This is one of my favorite pictures. Right here. But I got, what's the name? Who gonna be on here? Michael Rainey gonna come fuck with me in a second. Look at this. This is my girl.
Okay. This is the spot right here. Now all right, I'm gonna show. All right, so I'm gonna scroll a little bit. You could take a look at this on your own time. I'm just gonna kind of go, even though you did see it, I'm going for it. This statue is actually pretty funny. It's a BBL statue. When I first saw it, I was like, what? It's a BBL statue. So the statue, you can actually see like the lines and where they cut a chest open and stuff like that. But it's a BBL statue. But I thought it was actually kind of cool, man. He got some kind of cool little artwork going on, man.
She got a little mark right there from her little surgery, but she good. You know, if you look close, you see she got that little, she has a tummy tuck, you know.
Oh my God. Why they keep on doing this to me? Hold on. This show gonna get clipped up tonight. BBL statue, and she taking a picture with her iPhone. New Way said, "Damn, is that what the line mean?" It's other lines. It's like all the lines that, you know, like little tummy tuck. No, you know what's sad? Well, I didn't know they had a line like that for a tummy tuck. I know, you know, also they get lines down there. Like if you get like a C-section. A C-section kind of causes a line like that too. Oh God.
Beauty now, baby. Beauty now. That's what I call this one. Beauty now. And she got the dogs. They look just like World War. Huh? He did. Look at this. This is my original piece. Don't get boomed at, nigga. That's when I don't want them run up on me like you thinking I won't do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Right there. This one right here. May God be with you. Right? It's one of my art pieces. Eve got me that. Eve Rivera got me that skull right there. If you look close, his brain is still in it. But this is some of my favorite art pieces and shit like that. Right here, you know what time it is. The girls be liking when you got the Birkin bags and shit like that. Look, this is my Human Harmony stuff. This is like the merch and shit that they sent over here a weekend. But look, pow, you know they like them Birkin bags. Boom, right? You gotta go. So this right in my. Oh, I just finished this my wine cellar. I gotta set this shit up in there because it's supposed to be pretty cool in there, but it's some cool shit. Damn, man, that branching in the middle, you know the vibes, nigga. But this, I put all of my plaques. Eve did this too. This he copied my style, you know what I'm saying? But we got the black and white shit. We got all of the plaques from different television and movie projects that I worked on. Got that there, some cool shit. Boom, but you know, chilling around here. This one I put it together myself. I didn't use like a interior decorator for it, so I got my star from the Walk of Fame. Hopefully to get a star right now. I think Buster's gonna get one. Buster's gonna get a shit. This is one of my favorite pieces right here. If you notice it, look at this. She's confused. Her confusion is drowning him.
That is, if that's not the truth right there. If that's not the truth,
that's my favorite piece right there. Yeah, it's one of my favorite joints right there. Look, this whole way is the whole way to paradise. You see that? Pow. Can you see it? You see what's going on there? Ooh. Pow, and then you go into paradise. I got this in Thailand. I bought this stuff in Thailand. This is crazy. It was cost more to ship it than it was. Mike, what up?
Let me get some of them pieces, man. Let me get some of that art. Damn.
Oh, you got some art, man. I gotta figure it out. Look, I got the statues.
Crazy.
Look at this shit. I had this for a while though. Look at this statue.
Oh nah. Now you got
samurai shit. It's cool shit, right? Then this shit, this shit spin around.
Nah, that's tough. Oh nah, that, yo, that's tough. You doing Instagram cribs right now?
Nah, ain't nothing else to do.
This shit better than MTV cribs.
I know. What's the name? You had the hot spot. I went with that girl. That girl couldn't resist it. She had to grab something.
Amen. Amen.
He said, "Hey, now."
I got a move type shit. I'm like, hold on.
Whoa, what's happening here? What's happening?
Hold on now. Got a little too much dip on your tip.
you know that's right.
Street Sport about to be a movie though.
It's gonna be stupid. Come on. How? Got that strap in there.
That's OD. The other one, the with the Bible on,
Yeah.
with the Bible on.
I got
that
one
crazy
hanging.
too.
I got one hanging on the what's the? I'll show it to you. Look, this
God damn.
Upstairs. Look at this.
Shit bigger than a movie theater screen.
On the this shit is cool because the other one, like I had them weld that shit. They had to make that joint.
It just took you 20 minutes to get upstairs.
Look at these shit. Right? This shit's cool right there. Big ass touch.
Oh nah, those is tough.
But this is the.
And then that hallway with the to the entrance to paradise. That shit was
got
crazy.
them techs. They got the tech done.
Nah, that's fire.
Yeah. Shotgun.
I'm rocking like that.
4-5, all that. Pop.
You got the whole
cool
arsenal on that joint.
Look, she coming out the wall.
What the? Nah. What the hell? That shit is crazy.
Officer guy, what's his name?
The officer
Yeah,
kids
titties in
get
it.
all the work done.
I took the nipples off because the kids be running around. Look.
The house after
peace,
dark,
my brother. At the Buddha
shit.
See this one. That's cool.
You did all that yourself too, right? You ain't doing interior.
I ain't use no interior decorators this time. I picked all this shit out myself.
Nah, you tough. You tough. I ain't gonna
Cool.
lie. My head would be hurting trying to do all that, bro.
Hell yeah, the shit that I'm almost finished with this joint.
Yeah, I'm about to have my sister design my new shit. She gonna do the whole. Yeah.
She's there. I got
the
them shit going on. But this cool, right? Like I put the.
They say you got a crazy fascination. Nah, he did that himself. Yeah. He ain't nobody decorated that. He did all that shit himself.
Hell yeah.
That's hard right there too.
Mirrors and shit. They ain't got no style. They like, yo, 50 got no style. I want black and white on.
You gotta let no, you gotta show him something. They said he just keep going upstairs.
Hey, look, you go.
30
the black.
minutes to
I got
get
this
everywhere.
to go with the joint. I think go that black and white. Ow.
Hold on, she matching. She matching the
Little
colors.
joint. You can take this one.
When you get that?
This is an old joint. I been had it. I just changed it. It's originally white. I just took the wrap off of it. I put the black and white stuff on.
Yeah,
I just got the shit back though.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that 20 minutes. But come grab.
Oh yeah, whatever you want. You can take it.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Yeah, the artwork crazy. He said big boy. Yeah, nah, man. The artwork crazy. Look like Fifth got some clicks on that one too, like so. Just saw it early on. Yeah, man. Sitting here making sure that we ain't forget nothing. Let me see what's trending right now. Let's just check to see what's trending before we dip out of here. Let's see what's going on Google. What's trending right now this second? Ooh, Biden had an interview. Biden is trying to stay in the race. Yo, Biden, man, listen, man. You know, again, I don't want to give him I don't want this platform to be turned into anything political. I know how people play with politics. But man, Biden, I think we all can come to the same agreement that Biden should probably drop out. I mean, I think they need to find somebody else to actually run as the Democratic opponent. I mean, I pretty much think they already lost, to be honest with you. You know, I mean, I don't think any of us agree. I don't think any of us really feel like Biden is like fit to lead for another 4 years. Shoot, I mean, if he looked like this after the first term, Jesus Christ, what y'all think? How much you? I don't even think Biden gonna be able to talk about time the end of the next term is over. If this, like they showed a crazy like split screen of Biden before and after. Like, hold on, whoa, let me see if I can. I wonder if that's it was like Biden before the last election. So that would have been like what, 2020. He said, "Hold on, Hitter." King, what did I do? And Biden said he ain't dropping out. He ain't giving up. Hold on. We screwed. Yo, listen, man. Whatever the case is, I mean, either way, we definitely screwed regardless. Let me see if I can find. I want to see if I can find this video. Yo, like I saw this, I was like, oh my god. They say that just being president, bro, it'll age you, but Jesus Christ, like. I feel like with Biden, he was already on his way, but Jesus Christ, like I saw that before and after. I was like, gee, dang, like what do they do to you when you sit up in the Oval Office? Oh, and this Hawk Tour girl, like that's an interesting trend that's happening right now. That shows us how like our attention spans are so short, man. I'm gonna see if I can find this video. Y'all hold on for a second. I'm gonna see if I can find this before we dip out. Ah man, where did I see that video, man? Oh my god, let me go to YouTube. Did I see this on YouTube? No, it's not on YouTube. Yo, it's crazy. Like I can't. Where did I see this video, man? It was like they did a side by side. They did a side by side of Biden from 2020 to now. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it right now. You said you moving to Nigeria? You said AI? Let me see something. I'm going to try. See, Biden debate. Is it 2019? It might be 2019, right? Versus 2024. Yeah, I think this is this it? Damn, I think they did it, but it's like somebody else talking. I just want to see Biden. Damn. Oh yeah, well, we look at this guy. He did a reaction to it. We'll look at his reaction. Well, I can't find the original video though. That's the crazy part. It looked like he's looking at it from X. Or Twitter.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business.
All right, guys, so Joe Biden's cognitive health. Now, I know if you look at the 2016 videos and compare them to 2024, 2016 Biden is sharp as a tack. He's totally with it. He's quick. He destroyed Paul Ryan in that debate. In fact, I'm going to show you a clip in just a second of what it was like then versus now. But even from 2019, there's been a pretty big decline. So let's watch this here. This video sort of lays it out for us.
I continue to think we have to make fundamental changes in civil rights. And those civil rights, by the way, include not just only African Americans, but the LGBT community.
He wants to get rid of the ability of Medicare
I did not just only African Americans, but the LGBT community.
He wants to get rid of the ability of Medicare
I mean, just look at his look at his facial expressions, bro. It's like did he have a stroke while he was in office? Why he's been in office? Come on, man. Come on, man.
I did not oppose busing in America. What I opposed is busing ordered by the Department of Education.
Is my man vaping? Why are you doing reaction?
That's what I oppose.
Making sure that we're able to make every single solitary person eligible for what I've been able to do with the COVID. With dealing with everything we have to do with. Look, if
you will determine the outcome.
By the way, like you might say, hey, you're picking the worst moments from back then and comparing them to the best moments of 2019, right? The worst moments from this debate to the best moments then. Number one, that's not true. Number two, even putting that aside, just look at his face. Look at how much more present his eyes are, right? He just looks way more with it.
This election, vote, vote, vote. If you're able to vote early in your state, vote early. If you're able to vote in person, vote in person. Vote whatever way is the best way for you, because he cannot stop you.
And I'm going to continue to move until we get the total ban on the total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more.
You remember at the beginning of the show, I was talking about the roller coaster. That roller coaster ride, at the beginning, you going like this, there's this. At the end of the ride, there's also that's a big hump at the end of the ride, right? Like just kind of top it off, like, just let you know that life's roller coaster exists. This is, I think it's factuals that we could say this is the decline. Like, he should not be. I mean, listen, again, this is go beyond politics. This is just talking about physical. Just being there, being able to run the office. This is a time in your life where I honestly think, maybe his kids are grown. I know Hunter is a whole thing in itself, but you should be spending time with your family, and your family should be helped take care of you, or if you need to go to a facility. That's what this looks like. Like, there's more things that should be more important to you than running for president right now. Your life is literally like on the line. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro, when it get to this, man, like, I will say, yo, listen, I quit. I think it's time for me to hang it up and let somebody else take this job, because I think I need to be sitting down with my family at this moment, like, and appreciating whatever years I got left. Like,
Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
Oh, boy. By the way, look, let's call a spade a spade. Joe Biden actually was a phenomenal communicator. You could even see glimpses of it in 2019, although he was still having senior moments then. But now let's look at 2012 versus 2024.
You can cut tax rates by 20% and still preserve these important preferences for middle-class taxpayers.
Not mathematically possible.
It is mathematically possible. It's been done before. It's precisely what we're proposing.
It has never been done before.
It's been done a couple of times.
It has never been
Jack
done
Kennedy
before.
lowered.
Well, he can't even. In 2024, he can't even get his cheeks that high. Ty, what's good, man? Salute.
Rates increase growth. Ronald Reagan.
Now you're Jack Kennedy.
Ronald Reagan. Republicans and Democrats have worked together on this. I understand you guys aren't used to doing bipartisan deals.
But we've told each other what we're going to do. When we did it with
Republicans
Reagan,
and
he said,
Democrats,
here are the things we're going to cut.
Framework. Let's work together to fill in the details. That's exactly.
Fill in the details.
That's how you get things done. You work with Congress. Look, let me say it this way.
Boy, look at his face. Like, look at him. 2012. Right, like, he actually grinning. I bet you if you tell Biden the crack a smile today, boy, his lip a quiver. Man, I think it's time, man. Like, we could play denial games. I think I'm gonna see what he said in this interview. But Jesus Christ, I mean, and I'm on
from the Republican Congress.
I mean, look at the options.
Working bipartisanly.
Mitt Romney.
7% rating.
Mitt Romney.
You can see he is 6'5" and only 223 pounds, or 235 pounds. Well, you said 6'4", 200. Well, anyway, that's what you're. Anyway, just take a look at what he says he is, and take a look at what he is. Look, I'd be happy to have a driving contest with him. The reason I got my handicap, which when I was vice president, down to a 6. But by the way, I told you before, I'm happy to play golf if you carry your own bag. Think you can do it?
That's the biggest lie. He's a 6 handicap of all.
I was an 8 handicap.
Yeah.
8.
Never.
But I have, how many?
I've seen you swing. I know you swing.
Okay, let's
not act like children.
President Trump, we're going to
21.
turn.
Oh my God, man. Oh, what a difference. He's a different guy.
This is Sparta!
I think Biden, I think you need to give yourself the Sparta kick, man. Get on about of there, man. Sparta kick, man. Just get on out of there, bro. Like, save yourself the stress, man. You live in America, you ain't gonna have to deal with nothing crazy. You gonna be good. Ain't no decision that Donald Trump gonna make that's gonna impact you crazy before you, like, just hang it up, bro. Is this the interview? Well, they don't put I'm gonna play. I keep on saying I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna leave, but I think we gotta cover this. Is this? Oh hell nah! Hold on. we gonna watch this. Hold on. We gonna watch this before I leave tonight, man. Hey, listen. What? By the way, man, if I don't think nobody's new, I think it's all the hitters here. I mean, if you're new to the channel, though, yes, we talk about sneakers, but we're gonna end it off with a little bit of what's going on in our political race. Whoa, man, and it's raining like crazy out of nowhere. Yo, it just started pouring down raining. I'm like, yo, what is that? Hold on.
Lowe's knows the right.
All right, we're gonna mute that for a second. We're gonna play this video though. We're gonna play this video. We talked about a little bit of stocks today. All right, here we go.
I don't think I did, no.
Well, what I want to get at is, what were your experiences? Did you ever watch the debate afterwards?
I don't think I did, no.
Well, what I want to get at is,
ain't nobody showed, bruh. Ain't nobody Biden. If you didn't look at the debate, man, somebody should have sat you down at least and said, bro, you need to take a look at this, bro. What? You ain't look. Ain't nobody, man. Yo, like, y'all, I'm not even putting this on Biden. The people y'all got around him gotta suck, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta put. He didn't look at the debate.
did you ever watch the debate afterwards?
I don't think I did, no.
Well, what I want to get at is, what were you experiencing as you were going through the debate? Did you know how badly it was going?
Yeah, look. The whole way I prepared, nobody's fault, mine. Nobody's fault but mine. I prepared what I usually would do, sitting down, as I did come back with foreign leaders or the National Security Council, for explicit detail. And I realized about partway through that, you know, I get quoted, the New York Times had me down at 10 points before the debate, 9 now, or whatever the hell it is. The fact of the matter is that what I looked at is that he also lied 28 times. I mean, the way the debate ran, not my fault, no one else's fault. No one else's fault.
But it seemed like you were having trouble from the first question in, even before he spoke.
Well, I just had a bad night.
All right, so there we heard it for ourselves. President Biden.
Bruh.
I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
First clip of him speaking to George Stephanopoulos on ABC. What jumps out to you as you watch this? Not just what he said, but how he appears.
Well, we know he taped this right after we saw him do that rally in Wisconsin. He appears sort of comfortable and I think sort of the Joe Biden that we've gotten accustomed to seeing. He certainly in that clip didn't resemble what we saw on the debate stage in Atlanta last week. He didn't seem in these moments to have some sort of meltdown and just like not able to focus or answer the question. Again, we're going to see a complete interview tonight, I'm sure, and we'll see the totality of it. But in that clip, he seems to be engaged in conversation, soft-spoken. He's a soft-spoken man these days. But I am intrigued by the content. I am intrigued by this notion that he doesn't think he watched the debate.
Not even like no or yes. I don't think so even.
And I think that gives us a lot of insight because the White House has been
They made him watch that debate. He saw how bad he was, so show how his advisors are treating him, I think, and how they're taking this.
You know, I get quoted, the New York Times had me down at 10 points before the debate, 9 now, or whatever the hell it is. The fact of the matter is that what I looked at is that he also lied 28 times. I mean, the way the debate ran, not my fault, no one else's fault. No one else's fault.
But it seemed like you were having trouble from the first question in, even before he spoke.
Well, I just had a bad night.
All right.
I mean, he looked like he's struggling, right, man. Listen. I mean, he looked like he's struggling right there and there. Like, it's not even about, bro. Like, it's beyond you just speaking straight. Like, you could tell, like, he's consciously, you know, I think basically after the debate, it was like, all right, bro, we got to go and clean this up, obviously. Maybe not make you look so pale. So you can see that they put red makeup on him and kind of got him blushed, kind of trying to give him some youthful energy in his face. Like, that's all that is. Like, look, I mean, if we put this, and obviously he's in different light. But if we look at this Biden versus the Biden that we saw during the debate, these look like two different people. So they like, yo, we gotta put little bit of different makeup on you, make you try to look more vibrant and not, you know, young and vibrant versus old and decrepit. Like, we gotta make you look like something, and he's still struggling a little. Like, it's not so much it's like the sharpness in his speech. Like, you could tell like he's trying through this right here to be like, all right, I gotta give you clear, concise things this time. And it's just to blow it off and say, well, I just had a bad night. I ain't never look at it. Like, if you walk out of there, there's no possible way you could have been like, I'm confident what just happened. This is cap. This is cap. And this is one thing about politics. Like, I wish you'd been like, you know what, been more respectful in this moment. It's been like, you know what, bro? Like, I'm getting old, man. Like, or like, just all you could have just been like, yo, listen, like, I was, you know, that was on me. I was wilding. I went back and looked at it, you know, and I gotta do better. Boom. Just take it on the chest. It's versus the deny what we just saw. We know what we saw. Like, you can't. Jerome said, bro, soundboard game crazy. You can't, like, this ain't Men in Black. You won't have that little thing that like erase all your memory. Like, we don't have that. We saw what we saw, man. What the hell you think this is? Sleepy Joe, man. Yeah, did y'all see the Donald Trump commercial? Is hilarious. Bodenica. All I know is, man, 2024, we don't take nothing serious, man. Like, everything has been boiled down to jokes, funny jokes on the internet, viral moments. And this is like this is the highest office in the world. And it's a joke. It's literally a joke. You can't, like, if you know, I remember back in like 2020 when, I don't know, I think everybody was pretty much saying like, yo, when we was in 2020, it just felt like we was in a movie. It felt like we was actually like scripted for a movie that would have been on in the movie theater or like something on the television. No, bro, like, we had a whole pandemic, like, that the world haven't seen since what? I don't know what. Every time, I mean, we have a connected world like we never had before. So, like, in the past when we had, like, I don't know, Spanish flu or whatever, like, whatever sicknesses that traveled in the past was always isolated because people just didn't travel like that they do today. So we had a worldwide pandemic. I don't think we ever seen that before. And we had a ex-TV celebrity become president. I mean, well, the 2020 is Biden, so We just came off of it, like, and then we had the thing January 8th. Like, yo, it's crazy, bro. This ain't nothing but remnants. What we see right here, this is nothing but remnants of just what today is in the world. This is you got a senior citizen running for president. And he's denying the fact that we just saw him trip, like he can't get a line, he can't get a word straight. That's right, that's true. Reagan was an actor. Oh, okay. Yo, it's too much going on around here. I think we just lost a light. The electricity went out. Yo, why is so much stuff happening right now? Reagan was an actor, Ty. Reagan was an actor. John F. Kennedy was the son of a bootlegger. What was They basically was playing around in mafia, basically, like, you know what I mean? Like, so I guess there was some other people that we could talk about. You said we give a pass because he has a speech impediment already. Well, I just wish he just would have landed on like, yo, bro, like, okay, I messed up. We're gonna come back for round 2, and I'm gonna be on his head top. Let's do it. I think this presidential race is already over, in my humblest opinion. The narrative is already put out. It's always the narrative. Once the narrative is out and you got to fight against the narrative, now you got to come with something that gets you past the narrative and puts the other person behind you. Like, it's like you got to get like 2 punches in versus 1 now. Because now you in a battle against yourself now. Now you in a battle of getting people to believe that you even capable before you even talk about trying to beat the next person. So yeah, we're gonna see. All right. Is there anything else y'all want to cover, man, tonight? I don't have any kind of, I was thinking about motivational stuff, man. Like I said, as far as myself, I think it just kind of goes along the lines of what I've been talking about. So I might not see Trump either. But I think, Todd, I think with Trump, what he got going on is, my wife was telling me something interesting. I actually had to look into it and read and see if I could catch up on it. But apparently, because what they accusing him of happened during the time he was president, or basically he has like, he can, what they call it when, it's like he's got like diplomatic immunity. Like, he got like immunity over the charges that they pressing against him. Like, so they're going to pretty much drop everything. On some technicality, he's going to be able to run. He said, depending on how this trial that the government, but to hit, I think that's some, like, the Supreme Court ruled on something for Trump. Let me see something. Supreme Court. Okay, he wasn't exonerated by the presidential immunity ruling, even though he said he was. Okay, so fake news by Trump. We're gonna have to see how this works out. It sounds like there might be some validity, maybe something that down the line. Yeah, I know, like, we gotta figure out. He said they trying to send him to trial before he gets inducted. Bro, like, what? You know what would be crazy? You know what would be crazy? Let's say, like, Donald Trump wins, right? And then they try to arrest him, like, between the time that they pass the office, to the next president. That would be crazy. Like we would actually have be a country with no president. That would be wild. Now we back in movie mode. Now we back. Like somebody get the camera out. Like they trying to, like, he wins. They like trying to pass office to the next president, and they trying to arrest him. How's that going to work, man? Oh boy. 2000. I mean, just 2020 20s in general. Like it's just been I don't know. It's just been a ride, man. I think on personal level, like I don't let a lot of the new stuff that's going on in the world really impact me, but I just sit around and say, man, we living in, I don't know what kind of world we living in. Clown world. It ain't real no more. Like it's a lot of things that just people just soft as hell, running their mouths, not saying nothing, and then people attention spans is so short. Like it takes a girl on a random evening to talking to the mic for 5 seconds and we all captivated by it. Like it's so weird, the world that we live in today. Oh my God. And I actually watched a full video of that girl, like the whole thing. It's actually kind of, you could tell like they just did not know that moment was going to be viral like that. Oh, that's the top. That's the top stuff today. You said no, I would go to the VP right away. I think, but all this crazy, even rushing the White House, terrorizing. Yeah, no, see, it'd be definitely unprecedented. No pun intended. Yeah, but and back to the message, man. Like I said, man, be patient, man. Like life is nothing but a big journey, man. I've learned that having patience, man, is a real thing. So, don't speed through life too quick, man. You might fall off that roller coaster, man. Just slow down and kind of take your paces, man. And even for me, like it's kind of weird, man. This year is like flying by. It's already about to be. I mean, to me, once the month starts, it's almost like the next month is just like right here. So it's about to be August, and I'm really been doing a lot of reflecting on accomplishments and stuff like that, man. We just gonna keep on pushing through. Some of the things I said I wanted to do, I haven't done, but other things have taken precedence over that. But be getting things accomplished, man. I'm just looking forward to the future, man, and different opportunities I get and taking full advantage of them. And I think for the youngest, man, like RIP to my cousin, man, like that passed, like, you know what I'm saying? Life way too short. And I just kind of see certain things. I'm just like, man, like I wish we had more people out here, giving the youth a different perspective, man. I think our job as folks that's actually been able to make it through things is to give back the game in tenfold. Don't sit there and watch. I see too many people, man. I'm about to get on my rocker because this is real. I seen too many people sit in the coat. They sit in the wing, man, and watch other people. I wouldn't say demise, but they'll watch people go through trials and tribulations, and it's almost as if they have sound advice or maybe a possible way to like connect with that person and say, hey, nah, man, no, let's not do X, Y, and Z. But they don't say nothing. And it's almost like it's like they almost want to watch you like they watching a movie, go through your problems so they can have something to talk about. And not a lot of people correcting no more, man. We have our standards are low. Nobody's really checking anybody. Everybody is just like everybody opinion. Everybody, man. If I ever hear, every time I hear your truth, I want to smack somebody. I ain't gonna hold you. There ain't no such thing as your truth. Like it's the truth. Like that's it. Now you might have feelings about something. Like that's your feelings. But that comes down to one truth all the time, like for the most part. And it's not too much gray. A lot of black and white out here. It could be concepts could be gray, but like physical actions and things that like just happen, like that's your truth. Like it's the truth. We just be making up words as we go. We losing words as we go because now our vocabulary is getting dumbed down by social media and stuff like that. But I see a lot of people out here, man, it's almost like they want to see you go. It goes back to what shout out to Emery Black, man. He was in here earlier, man. We talked about this, he was talking about the parents that send the kids to the school, to college, knowing damn well like they ain't even figure out college, or they may have figured it out and figure out the game of it, and then didn't tell their kids, but just send them into the same rat wheel that they got sent into. And I think that's bogus, man. And I think a lot of these kids are just not, life is tough, man. Especially in your 20s, if you don't have good foundation and you just outside, that roller coaster, man, that first dive, I'm telling you, like around about 17, 18, boy, that you not only the dive is sharp, it's probably going at 100 miles an hour, 100 miles plus an hour, and you flying, like life coming at you real fast. A lot of the decisions that you're making is making life come at you even faster. And it's supposed to be us, man, the people that actually be on the ride. They kind of try to get them to slow the damn ride down a little bit. Yeah, you're going to still have the descension that's after the big drop, after the big ascension to the top of the roller coaster. But at the same time, man, like we could come down at 50 miles an hour versus 100. We actually could prepare ourselves to come, like as we come in there. Like it don't have to be like life don't have to be tough, man. I wish more people would try to set up the next, especially like in your family. I ain't telling you to go out in the streets and try to save the world, but especially your family, man. And I think just overall, man, like people, we got a lot to say when it comes to criticizing folks, but when it comes to actually giving sound advice and trying to help people move forward, we don't have a lot there. It ain't a lot. A lot of people they hush up on that. And I've always said this thing, like if somebody's trying to offer you advice and they could tell you what not to do, what they should be able to follow it up with is what to do. If you can't, like next time you talk to somebody, bro, like, in fact, like 100, are you subscribed to the channel? I feel like it's like the first time I've seen. If you're not subscribed, man, make sure you subscribe up, man. We're gonna get this 1,000 mark, but I feel like, one of the things, and this might be just like a little tidbit for y'all to think about. The next time you talk to somebody and they tell you something that you ain't supposed to be doing, but then don't follow it up with what you should do and how like this thing will help you and actually give you tangible information. Like, don't tell me what to do. It'd be like this, for example. I'll give you a good example. So if you talk to somebody, let's say you're a child and you talk to somebody about career paths and stuff like that, and you say, hey, you know what, I want to be an astronaut, and then somebody come to you and be like, that's far-fetched, you should be a doctor, a lawyer, blah 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 blah, you should do this, and they can't give you any kind of tangible information about what it is to become those other things, you gotta disregard that person. That's just fact to me. Like, if you start to give, because a lot of people like to give advice and don't give no kind of information. Like, if you're going to tell me not to do something, but to do something else, you need to then give me information. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Once I start making this decision, what's next? And that's the type of guidance that a lot of these kids need. So, and a lot of people be talking from theoretics, like what they in theory think. Like, nah, it's not about what you think. Like, you tell me something that worked, right? So now I can actually operate and kind of build upon something that at least somebody at least tried once and it was actually successful with it, versus you just talking off your head about what you think and you don't really know. So I just see I see a lot of just people just running a lip and not trying to give out tangible information. My personal thing is like I don't even like saying nothing to people if I can't give you like the real tangibles about the decisions that you about to make. Like I could tell you if I'm gonna give you advice, like I'm gonna actually just tell you like, okay, if you do this, you're gonna get this. If you're gonna do that, like, all right, all these other things. He said, "Oh, Todd dropping down history facts." He said it was the first time in history that the White House was compromised since the White House fire. Oh, you talking about the event? He said, but I think it's all crazy, even rushing the White House, terrorizing. Interesting times, Todd, man. We in interesting times, but yeah, man, be tangible assets to the people that you're around, man. If you're gonna tell people what not to do, man, give some information after the fact, bro. Like say, hey, all right, bro, like not do that, but hey, if you do this, and I can actually tell you what to do when you get there, like, then I think it's valid. But if you just out here telling, because I've seen it so much, man, where it's like, especially sometimes it's older folks that does that, the younger folks. Oh no, don't do X, Y, and Z. And then they don't give you no path, and then the kid actually almost out of rebellion ends up doing the same thing you told them not to do, just not know, because now you're not really giving them like any kind of information to feed to actually understand why you saying what you saying. They're gonna do it anyway, or they go do what you told them to do, but then they don't even have context on why. They don't really truly understand what it is that they're doing. It's just they doing it because you said so. Like I was helping the kid out with the homework, and she was like, we was talking about probabilities, and I'm a numbers guy. My favorite game is roulette. Roulette is nothing but my favorite casino game is roulette. It's nothing but possibilities and numbers. Like it's odds. So possibilities, I get possibilities. And, I was giving an answer, and then she was like, I asked her to tell me the answer to a question. And she was like, well, this is the answer because you told me, blah, blah, blah. I said, don't do that. Don't ever give me the answer because I told, like, what does it mean to you? Like, you got to give me your answer. Like, I could be wrong. And if you just following me, we both gonna be wrong together. Like, what do you think? I'm just trying to help you. It ain't never about what I think when it coming out of your mouth. Like, you need to understand what it is that whatever the right decision is or the right answer, like, you need to understand it. So, but yeah, man. Salute to y'all, man. It is 11:36. I will be back next week. Should be we'll see what's going on, man. It's not, like I said, this month is going to be slow far as sneakers. It looked like we did the one sneaker that actually people were waiting on is not going to come out until August. So I'm going to keep on monitoring that situation and seeing if we might go ahead and try to get our hands on that shoe early so we could get some details on it. We'll see. It's not too bad right now, especially if it's going to be that far out. We might be able to go ahead and get our hands on it, man. Get some information over to the Hittas that's thinking about buying it. Maybe possibly get back in my review bag a little bit. Until I'm waiting to, like I said, man, to get this other stuff on the road. But it's just a lot, man. And I'm gonna keep on pulling up on y'all having these good, smooth conversations. Hopefully we can start getting back to some standalone videos. But the live format is here to stay, and we're gonna keep on doing our thing. Shout out to my folks on YouTube. Shout out to the folks that's on Twitch. Shout out to the folks that's on YouTube. We are not YouTube, but on Facebook. We are back on Facebook. I plan on keeping it on Facebook. I think that's just a cool little spot to kind of put videos out on. So we keep it on Facebook. And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. We about to hit that 1,000 mark. I'm about to run it up, man. I know how to get it over the mark, but I told y'all I've been kind of chilling and just kind of letting things kind of flow, man. I got a lot going on. So we just take it in one brick by brick, man. We're going to figure it out. Man, listen, the name is Norman Nation. I go by South, successful overachiever, underdog forever, man. That means you grind forever. You'll shine forever. At the end of the day, man, wear your shoes. Y'all be safe, man. It is hot outside. Stay out the way. Make sure y'all watch our surroundings. Don't live too fast. You said, what's the Facebook info? Well, if you just follow, so my government, man, is Norman Nation, man. Just look me up. Man, in fact, this is my personal account, so it's not even a big account. It's more, you know, the Facebook thing is probably more so for like family and friends that I may have, you know, just tracked over time. I'm to be honest with y'all, man, I'm not the best when it comes to social media, which is a part of the reason why I think trying to, you know, building a YouTube is kind of funny, because I've never been a big proponent of like Facebook or just any social media. But man, in fact, and I think right now it's only sharing out to family and friends. I don't know why I can't. It should have this out here for the public. For the public. All right, let me copy link. Oh yeah. No, I'm about to drop the link for you. This is the link. I think this is the link for the current video. Okay, I'll hit you up in Discord, just asking for other people. Yeah, man. Try that Facebook link out. But yeah, just, and then also too, man, just look me up on Facebook. It's just Norman Nation, man. Norman Nation. That's it. Y'all see, when you see the picture, you know it's me. Yeah, just look up the Facebook, man. Look up the Facebook, man. But salute, man. I don't really post. I honestly don't really post much. But y'all get to kind of see me a little bit more in just the normal social setting on the internet, how I operate, which is not much at all. But y'all, man, listen, salute. I much appreciate everybody for pulling through. I keep on being married, like I said, man. Keep on being safe. Look out for them youngins out there that's in your family, man. And maybe life is moving a little bit too fast, man. Try to slow them down and help them get to that next step, man. That next hump in life. But deuces, man. Y'all have a great one. Peace.
The game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting 8. I'm ballin' like I'm Kobe, 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner so I know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes laced cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm trying to shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm trying to go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on a roll, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember